I know everyone can relate to when they find a special someone. And she's royal, yeah, so royal. And I want her in my life. I never knew anyone so one of a kind. No, the way she moves to her own beat, she has the qualities of a queen. She's a queen. Ooh, ooh, what a natural beauty. No need no makeup to be a cutie. She's a queen. She's a queen. And when they ask what a good woman's made of, she's not afraid and ashamed of who she is. She's royal, yeah, so royal. And I need her in my life. I never knew anyone so one of a kind until the night that I seen your eyes. My queen, so sweet. I can see it in her eyes, the way she smiles. Hey, yes, I know the king and queen crown same time, so I'd never leave your side. Just stick with me through the trial times. Oh, and she says she no mind. Alright, I know good man is hard to find, and she can't about that giant line. That's why she has no ties at this time. Yeah, I know many men are trying, but she needs to be more than wine and dine, because she's royal, yeah, so royal. And I want her in my life. I never knew anyone so divine. The way she moves to her own beat, she has the qualities of a queen, so supreme. Ooh, ooh, what a natural beauty. No need no makeup to be a cutie. She's a queen, so supreme, yeah. And when they ask what a good woman's made of, she's not afraid and ashamed of who she is. She's royal, yeah, so royal. And I want her in my life. I never knew anything. Cheerio, baby. Don't you know I love you? If you don't believe it's true, what else is there for me to do? Look how long I've been waiting for you to come right in.
turn off the lights, living in the dark. And the thought came across my mind. If I never wake in the morning, would she ever doubt the way I feel about her in my heart? If tomorrow never comes, Lord, would she know how much I love her? I tried in every way to show her every day she's my woman. And if my talent ever is true, Lord, she must face the world without me. The love I gave her in the past, will it be enough to last if tomorrow never comes? I've lost loved ones in my life who never knew how much I love them. Now I live with all regret and natural feelings for them never will be. I made a promise to myself, Lord, and say each day how much it means to me. Can't avoid the circumstance, but there's no second chance to tell her how I feel. If tomorrow never comes, Lord, would she know how much I love her? I tried in every way to show her every day she's my only woman. And if my time on earth was through, oh Lord, she must face the world without me. The love I gave her in the past, be enough to last. Tell me where we gonna run to after making our motherland a better place to live. Tell me where we gonna run to when them say we have to pay for the oxygen we breathe. Answer me now, Mr. Big Man. You know this everybody want to go and go off for it. A simple life. It's all we want to live. Give me food, give me clothes, give me love, and give me shelter, shelter. Simple life. It's all we want to live. Give me food, give me clothes, give me love, and give me shelter, shelter. Yeah, wouldn't if you hear me, please. This is one you sang me, I sing from the deep. Down in a me out and me, I feel like to weep. Well, if I think I go on where the people can't keep, can't sleep, but the burn it and become your stuff is speed. You are the one to make life easy, same you and make it harder. After everybody mash up and there is no way to scatter. Tell me where we gonna run to after making our motherland a better place to live. Tell me where we gonna run to when them say we have to pay for the oxygen we breathe. Answer me now, Mr. Big Man. You know this everybody want to go and go off for it. A simple life. It's all we want to live. Give me food, give me clothes, give me love, and give me shelter, shelter. Simple life. It's all we want to live. Give me food, give me clothes, give me love. Let me see them sell out. With the life, them tell a lie. The truth they will always try to hide. Yeah, call a spread and dance, call it a dagger. Living big at the expense of a brother. You don't have no pride, they think you rich, you is a robber. God damn it, first take the poor boy. Gonna spread and dance, call it a dagger.
The Environmental Protection Authority (EPA), in accordance with the Environmental Protection Regulations 2025, is inviting you to a public hearing on the proposed Keta Port Project. The public hearing will provide an opportunity for the Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority (GPHA) to present the proposed project, its potential benefits, impact, and proposed mitigation measures to the public. It presents a great prospect for the public to also raise concerns and seek clarification. Persons with interest or concern relating to potential environmental impact of the project can submit these concerns in writing to the CEO of the Environmental Protection Authority at P.O. Box M326 Ministries, Accra, or the General Manager Engineering, Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority, P.O. Box CO150 Tema, Ghana. Date Thursday, the 23rd of October 2025. Time 10 a.m. prompt. Venue Bethany Chapel, opposite Ketasco in Jelokope. Don't miss this opportunity to be part of the Keta Port Project.
Nuto mato anglo nutoa amuga nuto mato kata yeyi de va elaba wo gbehia nye gbehia mia fa gbehia hena mia fa choma nyueto kata melije fa fa jedodo alo numedede le dutopota pepe fe nyanya nanai. Environmental Protection Authority EPA yinye do fa ipo anigba fa dedie no yama fa kokko fa nyaoji le dodo yo wo de fa pe ve pele blavo atoya nwa enyanya na du ajapem de dutopota pepe tohia de wowoku de keta melije fa fa do na ohun dutopota pepe ya ana monu popo Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority bewa adenumene dumavio kude keta melije fa dodo alo do na nchi vide yo le mabana do ya va wa have na nutomato afa nugbelepo kle nu yo wa agwo alo wa de chi adenu tomato wa afa nyanya nana ye avale dutopota pepe ya me dutopota pepe toke ya ejivage le ya oda pejinu owo ya pankeke blavovo eto agbe le fe ya me le mudiga wo matutu wa wonao aje gome le Bethany Chapel Global Evangelical Church de Jelukofe Jengo Ketasco bagana ne monu popo toke ya natonwo vanava ama wo susu wo mute popo nu yo ne kpobe keta melije fa vava agble alo wanyoa ohia wadanwu be wakokpe adanwu aha we be wanyo ne mikata kata kple anglo evedukwa amuganu toa yeyi de be miacho de leme na keta melije fa vava etenono kple chichi deji hege ave ne mikata nenye be de chole ma de elasio nejibe wanya kude nugbegbela de yi avava to doya wo ma kwedo de tanofa na edomega alo CEO na Environmental Protection Authority P.O. Box M326 Ministries, Accra. Alo the General Manager Engineering Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority P.O. Box CO150 Tema, Ghana. Jagbagba bawo wofe nye wofe miafe wofe abamuganu tomatowa na nabe melije fafa dowo na ona ajeji nwie kogome le dutopota pepe ame don kuyebe ejivage le yaoda pejinu owo ya pankeke blavovo
Hello. Aya Glomala, Nyafa Regional Minister, Honorable James Gunu, Agaramiado Moho, Alaba Ashinama, Yapa Fio, Kenya Godonama, Jashi, Rafia, Odumatoraka.
Ogare maso ganyenye choro chwa yewo chonu sancho blalije. Ankonye teke matekle homata powa bakpa humata toni banjo mafla. Wato wasio plap. Barori amagarore. Karima wodoru baba yaro boko kwarorare. Ayo azala suvo. Bobo kokwele mandokle jo bira bira bira. Yewo bakore manya nyama kutlalo. Vivia manyabana, manyanya mutoye galadore.
Alaba miaba fiao. Wo va ho. Alaba wo ha. Mo fona ga play yao. Our chiefs do not play with time because somebody says time is money. Eh, ye na glera ko ka gamajo. This is just a brief. And today, what we are going to do is to have or to receive our EP officials to brief us on the impact assessment of what they have done about the proposed port of Keta. They are coming here today to brief us. And we have a lot of dignitaries in our midst from Port and Harbour. And they will be introduced to you as and when they come. Yahweh song. Yegalo so do jiko. Yigata Yahweh song. Yabalora kamya kwa myalova. We also have in our midst Captain James Kwesi, Director of Port of Takoradi, also present. Nyaweso. Ya atu wisona bersama ke alafia. Nyawe pato ke temannya wanau. Ke majitiko miaja wanau kata koma. Ta ala bajeba mianoni miako aji koko. Wanau koma jaga pieku. Ta ala bajeba mia anoni. Ya tu wisona masyama ke alafia iya ma. Berhitung ke mana jaba? Apa bora alafia jaba? Ya ada yuba kof. Okay, para kuku para rabaroba onyaba ni ao wamu yo la fia goja ala aya pala jila yi rojeta nanya ba fun la sio ono rata parako bagabano yo fa kamera o banko ma chomo na ya fia wa tukai ya fia wa tukai ao aya ta mira kuku ba ame o kata fun vivi vimos ayi me mira kuku ba no ala fie ko kananya ba nanya nacho media ro radio do para ro TV do para nanya online blogger ko to kata wat magba afimira ko fia ka machine so afman and of mawoji ko of okpa ayata bi kuba amaraka magano kamera on ko chomo wala ba ya wa mi la fia aja jam la aya pala da sharaji ala Facebook live ala tapata po ta bira kukuba amashama na awara yaba anyako tinabiba amojayina ano afia ala babiento. We welcome everybody. You are warmly welcome to this important program. All radio stations and bloggers should kindly go to the back where they have fixed all those machines. Kindly be at the back. It is very, very important. Ala ba bien toba bien obio kata fun loshi Professor Jampo ba ogara mi adoma adoizone bayeso we welcome the CEO for Shipments Authority, Professor Jampo. You are warmly welcome. We welcome you to Keta.
Hello. Hello. Ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting for the board chair of Ghana Ports and Harbour Authority to join us. He will be with us shortly. So please bear with us. Give us a few minutes. He will come and then we will begin the program. Thank you very much.
Ata fama jijigo ba wana ogoma jaga ka mega wezo domna togbi zawu amekenya dufiana angloga togbi wezo abalora ka mi holova apa Mada Jachimiapa presiding member Honorable Pata Joseph Pata so Anglaga Bula Unchima Hogara Miadoma Ikata Miawison Amara Sharika Alafia Ko Yedozona Mikata Yaba Doga Apa This announcement goes to everybody. If you want to see to yourself, we have a place of convenience. There are set under the coconut tree. They are just set outside. You can just move quietly and go there and do whatever you want to do. Thank you very much. Miak baparamba tapaika nabe akoro kiyobola nebo jona nama atawa zoroko ayi alaba woda tapama o hayoka ya uzona kakulimi woda ora miapa nachiota alaba na dugo kwa atangu aba ayi aha. The chairman who doubles as the board chairman of GPHA is coming.
The national chairman of the NDC who also double as the board chairman of the Ghana Port and Harbour Authority is here. Let's be on our feet as we welcome the national chairman and the board chairman of the Ghana Port and Harbour Authority, Honorable Johnson Osiedin Ketia.
General Mosquito. Nyawizo. Nyawizo. Choboy, Azalo, Azaisi. Our board chairman is exchanging greetings with the chiefs and other invited guests. General MC, my good brother,
Thank you all very much. We are indeed grateful for your patience up to this hour. We pray that you continue to bear with us as we carry this program through. Without further ado, I will invite Mr. Derek Logo to give us the opening prayer. Derek.
Hello? 1, 2.
Opening prayer. Please let's bow our heads and pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you this morning. We thank you for the gift of life. We thank you for the opportunity to be gathered here. It is not by our might or power that we are gathered here, but it is by the special grace that you've bestowed on us. We thank you for traveling mercies. We pray that the purpose of this gathering, at the end of the day, by your power that you have made available to man, everything shall be successful. We pray that there will be cool heads. And at the end of the day, we will all agree that the Environmental Protection Authority should go ahead, issue the requisite permit so that we can have our beloved Keta Port be a fruition. We pray that any spirit or energy against this great project, we cast it to the bottomless pit. We pray that you bring to us energy that will help us, that at the end of the day, the economy of this great area will not be slow, will also grow as we desire in other places. Let your will be done, Father. In Jesus Christ's name we have prayed. Amen.
Thank you very much, Mr. Logo. Mr. Zukujo, we will call on you to welcome us to your region. Mr. Zukujo is the Regional Director for EPA in the Volta region. Shall we welcome him with a clap?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests. Of all protocols observed, it is my great pleasure and honor to welcome you to this public hearing on the proposed Keta Port Project being developed by the Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority at KG. On behalf of the Environmental Protection Authority, the board, CEO, and senior management, I express our gratitude to each and every one of you for taking the time to participate in this important activity that is geared towards executing the project in an environmentally sustainable manner. This public hearing is a crucial step in our efforts to engage with stakeholders and ensure that the proposed port project is aligned with the needs and expectations of the local community and the nation at large. The benefits of the project, amongst others, include maritime infrastructure development, economic growth, and employment generation. We recognize that the success of this project depends on the active involvement and support of various stakeholders, including local residents, businesses, government agencies, and other interested parties. Your participation will enable us to gather valuable insights, address concerns, and make informed decisions that benefit everyone involved. So on this note, ladies and gentlemen, honored guests, Tokyo Mamao, I welcome you to this very august occasion, the public hearing for the proposed port project at KG in the Keta municipality of the Volta region. You are all welcome.
Misi Akpane, Roko kokule ba wana oga yofagba ya ajodama la mana mashiama ba mikata miawo miato wofa ala ba manya amarakapa hajijio to viara nya tonya viara afi avunada avutoko namanya nanamo atayi to aglana haha yaka emojiba no nana mota anu yagba yo afia wana to topi mana to topi ko wa avunada atoko da yo moyoka cho yipi aro moyoka po nuyoka anya jojomo ni opo hlami chafu lama akolama nu gbagbo kata wolama yo pono fode de no ya yo wa mala gbagba yo pon matoto nanya nuika aweba nanya ba pot aro ha boy ka gwana atutu gana mia otawe alabo ada amashi amaji ka gbagbo ma ba amenya dorulao kula donulao kula to katako business to ha mashi ame kata ba fiako opo wana no wama alaba pot wanya gbomo laba wono kaji aro katantoma otaja fiato adagato ta yeda kone beba yoyo mia mi valo mia fufu fagbema apa.
So we will continue with the program and invite the Chief Executive Officer of the Environmental Protection Authority, Professor Nana Ama Brown-Kluche, to give us a statement.
Thank you, MC. The Regional Minister, the Ghana Port and Harbours Authority Board Chair, Honorable Johnson Asiedu Nketia, the Director General of the Ghana Port and Harbours Authority, Honorable Member of Parliament for Keta, Honorable Member of Parliament for Ketu South, Honorable Member of Parliament for Angnoga, representatives of state institutions, Tobio, Mama O, friends of the media, distinguished panel members, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I'm happy to be here at this important gathering on the proposed Keta Port development projects. And I hope you all had a smooth travel to Keta. The Environmental Protection Act 2025 at 1124 mandates the authority to regulate, to protect, to coordinate, and exercise general oversight over all matters relating to climate change and the environment. Pursuant to Section 29 of the Act, the authority is required to ensure that proposed projects undergo an environmental assessment before an environmental permit is issued, taking into account all relevant environmental considerations. In line with this, the Environmental Protection Authority has received an application from the Ghana Ports and Harbour Authority proposing to construct a new port at Keta as part of government development agenda. Recognizing the potential environmental and social or socio-economic implication of this project, the authority has, in accordance with the Regulations 24 of the Environmental Assessment Regulation 2025, LI 2504, initiated this public hearing. A public hearing is occasioned when a project has far-reaching effects, when the project will result in involuntary risk settlement and or result in adverse public reaction. The procedures for conducting the public hearing, including the choosing of the panel members and the venue for the hearing and the timelines for receiving recommendations from the panel members, are all spelled out in the LI 2504. As the nation's environmental regulator, we wish to reaffirm our commitment to protecting the environment whilst protecting or promoting sustainable development. Our key objective today is to ensure that all stakeholders are adequately informed about the details of the proposed port project and to provide an open platform for you to share your views, comments, and concerns for the proponent to address. The feedback and insights gathered from here or from this engagement will play a vital role in guiding the decision-making process on the proposed Keta Port development project. Distinguished participants, your presence here demonstrates your commitment to ensuring that development within your locality aligns with sound environmental management practice. We count on your active participation and constructive contribution to enrich today's discussion. I thank you all for joining us in this important national exercise. God bless you all.
Hello, akpana dinamia dada yaha roko ga aro kwa jinami anamia nyaba ayoho agbala cho port and harbor to aromo yoko boba wa atu harbor na tapekaja yoha yowo anumatoto gara alaba anumatoto mo yowa agba nyaba yori ato afiami aba amachichio arba atu ana alaba matutuma nayaba nawaga hyaba najita faika anya tafa gbagba ikanya tafaika anyu ba wawela ye amayoka wa anaba ono tafa o ha okutafa ye nuyoka afuram na ofasusu o ha okbla mamokata anya nuikala yohafa asagbalama ta agba enya wanaika tapa ngata mi popoma agba yo go blom haba nya pa fia ba ala ba fie manya roko yo miko mate ora ko ne ba stakeholders aro amato hi aro papa wana ba mashiama ika anwa la jijina ba anu ya na va fia o tsora la ma ko ihana nonyi ta ye dakpa ba ayo yo mia mi toto ku yo ye gara weji ala ba yo kata yo dro anu makura susuika odora inya propose nia porta susiko dora boru habo nami la katanto mafia bo tenwaze afiato adagato ta aya ha to nyama nya dada to ma nya shakwa garane nya shakwa ne.
Please, we will receive a statement from lawyer Tibon Zuma, the director of ports, on behalf of the Director General of the Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority. Sir, please, you are welcome.
Thank you very much, Mr. MC. For us in GPHA, today is actually our day. And because it's a project or a program we have been looking forward to see. So like the MC said, before the program started, you saw there was a military man who entered the hall. That is our Director General, Brigadier General Paul Seydou Tanya Kulonu. Unfortunately, he had to leave us to attend to another meeting at the presidency. So he has asked me to stand in for him and to deliver his speech for him. So on behalf of the Director General, I present this speech. Honorable Ministers of State, Honorable Members of Parliament, representatives of the Environmental Protection Agency, Honorable Johnson Asidu Nketia, the board chairman, and the chairman of the ruling party, the National Democratic Congress, members of the Keta Municipal Assembly, our revered traditional authorities, board members of GPHA, management staff, unionized staff, executives of GPHA, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning to you all. It is with great honor and deep sense of responsibility that I stand before you today on behalf of the management and staff of the Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority at this important public hearing on the proposed Keta Port Project. This gathering represents a crucial step in our collective journey towards realizing one of Ghana's most transformative infrastructural initiatives. A project envisioned not merely as a port, but as an anchor for sustainable economic growth, regional integration, and community development in the Volta region and beyond. May I present a short background and vision of the project. The vision for the Keta Port is rooted in Ghana's strategic objective of expanding our maritime infrastructure to complement the existing ports of Tema and Takoradi. The port is designed to serve as a third national gateway, strategically positioned to facilitate trade with our Eastern Corridor neighbors, promote industrialization, and open new economic opportunities for the people of the Volta region and Ghana as a whole. The Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority, under the guidance of the Ministry of Transport, has carefully advanced the planning and preparatory stages of this project. We have conducted technical, environmental, and socio-economic assessments to ensure that the project aligns with national standards and national development priorities. On environmental and social considerations, today's public hearing, convened in collaboration with the Environmental Protection Agency, underscores our commitment to transparency, inclusivity, and environmental stewardship. We recognize that large-scale infrastructure projects such as this comes with significant environmental and social implications. For this reason, GPHA has ensured that a comprehensive environmental and social impact assessments have been undertaken. We are here to listen, to engage, and to incorporate your valuable feedback, because the success of this port depends not only on its physical construction, but on the acceptance, cooperation, and participation of the very communities it seeks to serve. In terms of economic and developmental benefits, the Keta Port is projected to become a major logistics and industrial hub, generating thousands of direct and indirect jobs during construction and operation. It will attract private investments, stimulate local enterprises, and create linkages in agriculture, fisheries, transportation, and manufacturing. Beyond commerce, the port will also serve as a catalyst for regional development, improving road, enhancing tourism, and positioning Keta as a key player in Ghana's blue economy agenda. In terms of community partnership, we at GPHA are fully aware that sustainable development cannot be achieved without the full involvement of local stakeholders. We therefore pledge to work together with traditional authorities, local government, youth and women's groups, and civil society organizations to ensure that the benefits of this project are equitably shared. This is your project as much as it is ours, and your voices matter in shaping its future. As we deliberate today, Let us do so in the spirit of collaboration and shared purpose. Let this public hearing not only be a regulatory requirement, but a demonstration of our collective resolve to build a modern port that reflects Ghana's vision of progress, a port that will stand as a legacy for generations to come. On behalf of the Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority, I thank all stakeholders, government agencies, consultants, community leaders, and citizens for your active participation and continued support. Together, let us make the Keta Port a symbol of hope, opportunity, and sustainable prosperity for all. I thank you all. But I'm told I should say Akwe. Thank you.
Hello? Miafufu fa nye oglo ayaharo kala pokple aba maratape yele ala ba wi pata bana ba otora la atanofa ta inaba mala yodo mafifula ifia yo nami nyaba port aro aboika borura katanuto mafia manya nukonya nanya boriko afia ba azu katatora rato achira gada votari jina kata ye adubu buyoka romahi omola votari jino ha ho goma pogala adoya fa wanama yo waglamba nanya ba anu ya tamba za atuma yo jajia kafia ba ye gbona atonlia nyaga la tema pla takori tomagba alaba la agoyama ye waglamba agbona agapomonu nyuara hugana adukoma vio alaba du comme avion na tapo do yoka ajabo wala fima watangu awe ye wablamba tafa yo akubaba ayo nyaba na ba wotoma hiaba na akubaba nugoma kuku na ava aye manya uraka kuna choko abawo ye na ba ipi amoka bo anyama obo ikayo ba ipi ya okugbo alaba wo opapa numa kuku ika wora ragara gonami kana nami anyahamba naiba na ba awo wana alaba na we ikaba dumavion pagba na akbara awuchi mata yojibo yo wonu shianu amana ko kamanya yorra aro yo wunyari arala agozimo anyana wi ko ne ba arala agozima namba konyo agozia na gbakoka otoha nyila matanchie arugo tawe hamba agba nugbo ko kuiko wo ova atwe afromikata miakuma miadangla ato awuchi yemi hu yaganna yo papa ntutu yo aba no bawo habotuga manya nuika wadara anyigba aro miakpo aba hotutu aro klotomo ikwenyanu adonto anya doika alangona hamabo yo ba mia dumavi ha miapara totolama yo gaba adonata aza afota kaga ije globa na ibotu habo amu odokpogawa ye mo hugana ashitata pala mujakata riri agladanya okla tomukata ha atadora ngogba ka yo yiji gagoblama ba abayo Ghana Port and Harbour Authority to arodo opama yo ngbadona mi ba yo wodo ashila shima kwa fiao alaba fiao nyanyi bato ye manya fiao raka ko yo doga kwa klo group aro habobo vovo yufo aro rakakio soheo kwa kla moyoka ko onya civil society organization so aro moyoka tsora la dunya oma yo ha yo shida gashima awodo klio alaba nanya ba pote ava aro haboya yo don chila kafia ba trust luka video vitoro enya legacy ablomola trust nana mi aglera magbana mi avio ne mi megali toa o gbana pogaba o na nara afia ta abeda kpana mi ba yo yo mi eva ta yo kata yo dolo sogbe ba wananata atefiato adegato mi awu fofo gbe ma akpana mi sha kpane alfunu alagbagba.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to acknowledge the presence of some of the dignitaries in our midst before we call on General to address us. So,
okay, as custom demands, if you have a guest, you need to introduce him first before the house owner or the chiefs also mention their names to them. And the first person on my list here is Honorable Johnson Asiedo Nketia, National Chairman NDC and Board Chairman of GPHA. Present. Wisdom. And we also have in our midst Mr. Tembo Zuma, Director of Port of Tema, also present. In our question now, we also have in our midst Captain James Kwesi, Director of Port of Takrady, also present. We also have in our midst one professor whom I admire most, Professor Jampo, Chief Executive of Ghana Shippers Authority, also present. You are welcome, my boss. And we also have in our midst board members of GPHA, also present. We want to see you. Wave us. You are all welcome. And I would like to continue. We have in our midst Honorable James Gonu, Voter Regional Minister, one of the hardworking ministers we have in the region and the whole Ghana. We also have in our midst EPA CEO Professor Nana Ama Brown Kruse, also present. You are all welcome. And I'm going to continue. We have in our midst Honorable Richard Kwashigan, former MP for Keta constituency, present. We also have in our midst Honorable Wisdom Sarah MCE Keta. He's the host. And we also have in our midst Honorable Clement Kofi Humaro, former MP Anglo constituency. We have Mr. Akogam, Deputy National Communication Officer NDC, present. We have Lawyer Larry Jage, also present. We have Mr. Maswell Ajima, Divisional Police Commander, Chief Superintendent of Police, also present. You have Mr. Achampo, Keta Police Commander, present. He came with his team. Alaba Miayira Aji. Togbi Bojo, Dufia of Way and Paramount Traditional Area, Chief of Fugo Way. He is representing Voter Regional House of Chiefs. Togbi, we want to see your hand. Just wave us. We also have Chief Linguist, Mr. Daniel Aforonyi, also from Way. We also have Togbi John Kim Akolate, the fifth, the paramount chief of Kaji, also present. Togbi Aholu Avalia to Anglo Afiara Iba Ihalamia Doma. Togbi James Oklo Dufiana Kata Alamia Doma. Mama Wi Amagasi Atolia to Kata Alamia Doma Tohe. Nama Kenya Agbotarua Zavo Amekenya Togbi Akolate for Agbotarua, Harbour City, Agbotarua, Alamia Doma, Kaji. Nama Kenya Apoto Walanyo Tamaklo to Kaji Alamia Doma. Apoto Set Makumato Ala Miadoma. Papa Hanua Kenneth Bina to Abuja Kopa Alamia Doma. Togbi Gachiko Analia to Jalukopa Alamia Doma. Ranget Abofra Kuma Chokaji Alamia Doma. Togbi Dadu Ashekelia to Aflau Alamia Doma. Togbi Awisu Aho Marakun Koma Matrok Baba Yue. Togbi Adama Ndokuchu Analia to Viefa Alamia Doma. Nama Kenya Agbotarua Adonu Cho Apipa Alamia Doma. Regid Babanao Chokaji Alamiadoma. Togbi Hakomana Analia Cho Tagbi Ameke Ganya, the spokesperson of our mafia Alamiadoma Toki. Togbi Alosore Cho Aflau Ayahala Miadoma. Nama Kenya Mama Juchi Analia Cho Anglaga Alamiama Miadoma Mama Juchi. Mama Koraku Avaliato Srogbe Alamiadoma. Mama Agumajonu Avaliato Huti Alamiadoma. Tobi Zawu Analia Ameke Dufiana Anglaga Alamiadoma Tohe. Nama Kenya Tobi Pamine Gau to Huti Alamiadoma. Aha, Fima Afato Mauko Jikono Sio Glory Oil Alamiadoma. Miawizon. Nanamaka Miapa. Midi aronya jadonglola wala miadoma alaba miapa aseble me bao wala miadoma adwaza mikata miawezon anuma klafio moyo marakako moyo adwaza nyama apanami. We will continue to introduce our guests as when they come. Akpa MC.
Thank you very much. We will continue with more introductions, but so let me quickly do for the EPA directors and then GPHA directors. In our midst, we have the Deputy Chief Executive Officer for Technical Services, AC Nanane Ekwetete, for Environmental Protection Authority. We have also Mr. Sidney Danso, Regional Director, Kofodia, Eastern Regional Director, Kofodia. We have Madam Irene Opoku, Director Operations. Madam Audrey Kwaku, Corporate Affairs Director. Madam Sally Baini, Director for Environmental Assessment and Management. We have Engineer George Dewo, Director of Petroleum. Am I missing somebody? Mr. Hope Smith Lomote, Director for Human Settlement. And then all the other, Maxwell I have introduced, Derek Logo I have introduced, all the other officers. Give us a wave. Give us a wave. Give us a wave. Is it ready? Is it ready? So I will let the directors at Port also be introduced.
I just want to acknowledge Mr. Adam Imorayana, who is the chairman of Shippers, Owners and Agents Association of Ghana. He's also double as a board member of Ghana Port and Harbour Authority. We also have Mr. Stefan Abbas Mieza, who is the president of Ghana Chambers of Commerce, who also double as a board member of the Ghana Port and Harbour Authority. And we also have our former director of Port for Tema, Mr. Kobina Adoko, who is also here. He can give us a wave. All right, thank you.
All right. So I think without much more introduction, we will continue with introductions later. We can now invite to the podium the Honorable Johnson Asiedun Ketia, the board chair of the Ghana Ports and Harbour Authority.
Choboy, Azalo, as I say.
Honorable Regional Minister Togbe Gojo III, representing the Volta Regional House of Chiefs, the representative of the Aomefia Togbe Sri III, the MMDCs, and honorable MPs, both ancient and modern, present here. Colleague members of the board of directors of GPHA, the director of Tema Port, director of Takoradi Port, and yet to be appointed director of Keta Port. Professor Ama Blanc-Cruche, the CEO of EPA, Professor Jampo, the Director General of Ghana Shippers Council, the Honorable Assembly members, Unit Committee members, and all other protocols duly observed, other stakeholders from Keta Municipality and the adjoining districts, our development partners, distinguished members from the media, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning to you all. Ndi Nami. You know, I was trying to prepare to do away with the interpreter today. But then I realized that today is a Thursday, and you know the rule. You know, General doesn't speak ever on Thursdays. So, so for the last time, I'll address you in English. So the next time we meet, I'll show how comfortable I am in addressing you in Ewe. It is a great honor to join you today for this important public hearing on the proposed Keta Port Project, a transformational development initiative that sits at the heart of our nation's maritime vision and inclusive growth agenda. Today's engagement underscores one critical truth. That is, major infrastructure projects must serve people, respect the environment, and drive long-term prosperity. The government of Ghana, under the leadership of His Excellency the President, remains firmly committed to building a resilient transport and logistics sector that can anchor our economic competitiveness. The Keta Port forms an integral part of this commitment, envisioned as the eastern port of Ghana, strategically complementing the operations of the Tema Port and the Takoradi Port. Once completed, the Keta project will open new trade corridors linking Ghana with Togo, Benin, and Nigeria. It will create direct and indirect employment for thousands of our youth. It will spur industrial and commercial activity within the Volta region and beyond. And it will also enhance Ghana's position as a maritime gateway for West Africa. However, economic progress must never come at the expense of social and environmental integrity. That is why this public hearing, organized by the Environmental Protection Agency in collaboration with the Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority, is not just a statutory requirement, but a reflection of our democratic values of inclusivity, transparency, and accountability. We are here to listen, to clarify and to assure you that your voices matter. The concerns and suggestions you share today will help refine the environmental and social impact assessment and guide our collective approach to implementation. As a board, we are committed to ensuring that the rights and livelihoods of affected persons are protected. We all want the project very fast, but we must ensure that the lives and livelihoods of the affected area are protected as much as possible. Local communities benefit equitably from opportunities the port will create, and the project adheres strictly to national and international environmental standards. We want all of us to take the port as our port. We don't want a port to be superimposed here and it will be working in isolation of the interests of the people. There are many other projects where it is located. The people in the environment will suffer the environmental consequences, but opportunities created there are enjoyed by people who are brought from other areas. We don't want Keta to be like that. That is why we want you to take ownership of this project. And then we move together. And we can then say that Keta is our project collectively. Ladies and gentlemen, the Keta Port is not just about ships and cargo. It is about the people. The people of Keta, the people of Volta region, and the people of Ghana as a whole. It is about sustainable transformation rooted in equity and shared prosperity. Let us therefore engage constructively and together lay the foundation for a project that future generations will celebrate as a model of responsible and inclusive government, development. I thank you for your attention, and I look forward for a fruitful deliberation. I'm making a very short speech so we can have more time to interact very fruitfully, hoping that your suggestions and criticisms will help all of us move the project as fast as possible. And I'm hoping that you cooperate with all of us so that during my tenure, we can deliver the Keta Port. Thank you very much, and may God bless our homeland.
We can do better. Miafufu, kula miafua, na mianyaba, anyaba ya dohogba, hafi, gaka, anu viara okuro, alaba gbenya yaurag bata, na gbenya yaurag boyoko, bagba yedoga alaba mikata miama, asaganywe, ka ayiji haglaba, agbanya unkaka tohiara la yukata yofa agbama. Le yoton efa agbama ba yava afia ba nyoka kura kata fa Harbours nyawchia yoazro ama alaba nyokata anyanya tapanyako yai je yaba yotu yokata yoapa wanaro agba yo globa amawe tafa nonga aromaro la tafa manyaba obobo Harbours gako wava glanula mayokata fa no ganchio tan mate yaba nugoma kuku ahiaro to waba maro no bagba domba am doipa plechi ma fena kabwaka plechi aruyo nemba na rueji ba doyu yema ni nakwa urma ya ple na raga mai bibigo ta yaba yokata yo agbo ajiri alaba nugoma kuku yoka o meyola khayo kalim myo ya gacho pia yo torogami asi alakaba anu ya pa wana magagblonula amara kanchio yo globa Nanyaba ova zafota ba otangu abatu habonamia kafia ba abakbara takrori kpakple tematɔntsi ɔva nye wɔme etɔ̃ ye meɖo fiafiam be habo tu gafia kɔ ketatɔ ɖeɖe koe egome kpɔ go gake míawoe le be míakpɔ gome le enua wɔwɔ me ye nenema yewo va tui hã ko egafi va ʋu mɔnu ne Togo kpakple Ghana ƒe asitsatsa ataga yi ɖe edzi tsɔ wu ale yi ke wòle fia yo be dɔmɔnu aʋu ge ne sɔhe akpeakpewo woate ŋu akpɔ dɔ afi ma awɔ ke egayi dzi egblɔ hã be egbe ƒe wɔna ele vevie ŋutɔ be nenye be yeƒo nu vɔ wogbɔna va enu fia ge mi ale be biabiawo ke eli be míabia míawo hã mía abie egblɔ be yemedzo wo naneke ɖi nenye be wova wò dɔ ya vɔ abe ale wònɔna le teƒe aɖewo ne edɔ yi ke wowɔ me yiwo ke le dɔ gbɔ wova trɔ zu ame yiwo ke ɖewonya mewo gome aɖeke kpɔ ge tso edɔwɔna me ke le be ketatɔwo ŋutɔ hã wokpɔ gome le edɔwɔna me ye wo woate ŋu akpɔ dzidzɔ edɔwɔɖia ƒe agbo naʋu na wo yo be ne be Keta Port menye port aro Harbour ko nye rogo le kɔ ɔzu be meli gagawo na be afi ma míanɔ kpɔkpɔm ko kafia be asi mɔnuwo ʋu ge na mí ye wògbo geɖewo ʋu ge ahe tɔtrɔ blibo ava Keta kple Vota region ŋutɔ me katã aro muga ŋutɔ me yo be yewo wɔm kple sue hã be wòanye nu yi ke anɔ anyi anye evidzɔvitsoro ale be ɖeviwo dzigo gbɔna hã etsɔ megbea wɔn va kpɔ be yewo tɔgbiwo alo yewo fofoa wòlé nane da ɖi wònya nuka enuxɔsi aɖe ale be wo hã woate ŋu ava kpɔ dzidzɔ ɖe ŋuti le etsɔ yi ke gbɔna yo be yewo yeƒe aƒe nuƒoƒo wòle kpuie kple suya be yeyi nate ŋu asɔgbɔ anɔ mía si be míarɔ ɖaŋu míako tsɔkpuiwo atsɔ kpui ne be yeyi aɖo be mía aƒo nu yo be ɖeka wɔwɔ ehia be ne yeƒe aƒe ezidzinɔnɔ abe etsama alo ŋgɔgbetɔ ne Harbour nyawɔ wòate ŋu adze afɔte be wɔnawo de toma wòva dzi hafi yeƒe yiyi na de akpe egbedashi me míawɔ fɔ tsɔ ne mi ma akpe nyagasi akpe ne yake Co-MC it's now your turn.
Let me quickly say that we have in our midst former Director General of the Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority, in the person of Captain Retired Dovlo. Please give us a wave. Please give us a wave. Yes. And then we also have the management members of the Ghana Ports and Harbours. I think I didn't mention all the names, so please give us a wave. Please give us a wave. Thank you very much. We will want to call Auntie Doris Dushi to introduce the members of the panel. And I want to also announce that we are streaming live on the official media pages of the Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority and then the Environmental Protection Authority. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I want to stand on existing protocols. Thank you very much. We have 3 panel members for this occasion. I'm going to introduce them, and I'll first of all introduce the panel chair. Our panel chair is Mr. Aya Kojo Ama. He is an environmental scientist and a former head and senior lecturer at the Oceanography, Fisheries and Coastal Management Department of Marine and Fisheries Sciences at the University of Ghana, Legon. He is currently the CEO of ESL Consulting Limited. He holds a diploma in Bentos Ecology from the University of Bremen, Germany, and also an MSc in Coastal Management and Marine Biology from the University of Newcastle in UK, and an MPhil from the University of Ghana, Legon. He also holds a certificate in Marine Resource Management from Dalhousie University in Canada. Mr. Ama has over 30 years of work experience. His area of competence includes environment, which is impacts of developments onshore, offshore, and oil and gas, coastal management, marine affairs, coastal planning, coastal resource management, sea turtle and mangrove management, and fisheries management as well. He has authored 4 books and published over 25 articles. He is a member of the International Association of Impact Assessment, Ghana. Please help me welcome Mr. Ama to the seat. Thank you. Please, our second panel member. Our second panel member is Engineer Magnus Lincoln Kwashi.
Hello.
He's a distinguished civil engineer and visionary leader. He pursued his bachelor's degree in civil engineering at the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology and graduated in 1992. Engineer Kwashi pursued further education, and in 2002 he completed his master's degree in transportation and road engineering at Delft in the Netherlands. Understanding the pressing needs for sustainable development and climate change management, he further obtained a postgraduate diploma in urban management tools for climate change in 2017, also at the Erasmus University, Rotterdam. He obtained a certificate in advanced leadership training from the Hager Institute in Maui in 2008. In 2019, Engineer Kwashi graduated from the University of Cumbria in UK and his MBA in leadership and sustainability. Due to his leadership abilities and commitment to the engineering industry, Engineer Kwashi held a number of high-profile positions. He served as the president of the Ghana Institution of Engineering, where he advocated for engineering excellence and professional development within Ghana. Additionally, he held the position of president of the West African Federation of Engineering Organizations, playing a crucial role in fostering collaboration and advancement across the country, in empowering consulting engineers by a passion to uplift and empower fellow professionals. Engineer Kwashi served as the president of the Ghana Consulting Engineers Association, championing the interests of consulting engineers and promoting sustainability, circular economy, and best practices in the industry. He has also recently been admitted to the Developing Countries Committee of the TRB of the National Sciences Academy in the USA. He serves on the FIDIC African Executive Committee. Engineer Kwashi has served as a panel member on several EPA public hearings and stakeholder meetings, helping to foster public understanding, ownership, and support for proposed infrastructure projects. He is currently the CEO of Delling Consult Limited, a consulting engineering and management firm providing strategic guidance and innovative solutions to clients. Please help me welcome Engineer Magnus Kwashi. Thank you. Please, our third panel member is your very own. He is Honorable Promise Kofi Baka. He is an honorable member, assembly member of Abutia Copper Electoral Area. He is also the chairman of the Social Services Subcommittee of the Keta Municipal Assembly. He is a teacher at Keta Business College and an executive producer of Jubilee Radio on the Aguaje Super Morning Show in Keta. And he is also an advocate of the Keta Port. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Honorable Promise Baka. Thank you very much.
Akpana Miadada. And I would like to introduce the following chiefs who have just arrived. We have in our midst Togbi Kadahlo, the fourth Dufia of Anglo Afianigba present. Togbi is waving us. We also have in our midst Togbi Adoblani, the second. We also have in our midst Engineer Edeko, who work on or one of the engineers of Keta Reclaim Land, also present. Akpanami Miawizo.
So the main event has now started, and we will listen to the chairman of the panel's remarks, opening remarks, if any, so that we can continue with it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. MC. May I stand on all the protocols observed already, because there isn't much time, and then we continue briefly, okay? There are a few things I think the MC didn't know about me, and then I would like to share it with some of my colleagues here. Before the sea took part of the Keta fort away, Fort Krisenstein, I had been behind the fort before, walked behind it when it was intact. And also, when the Keta Sea Defense Project was about to start, I happened to be a member of the panel that selected the contractor, Great Lakes, to do the work. And beyond that, I and my team did the environmental monitoring of the lagoon and the seashore and the project itself for close to 4 years. I also have a strong, passionate love, not for Keta, but for wetlands in general. So when I was asked to be the chairperson for the panel, I asked, who told EPA, although you know I'm an environmental consultant, I have such a strong passion and love for wetlands, and especially the Keta Lagoon. I learned a lot about the Keta Lagoon. I learned about all the kinds of fishes they do in the Keta Lagoon, atumpang, atija, whatever, all of them. And indeed, as a lecturer in the University of Ghana, I trained 2 students at the master's level on the Keta Lagoon, Selom and Lamti, who both became lecturers. I recruited one of the head of the department in the University of Ghana. So the lagoon is not just for food, it's not just for anything, it has also produced scholars, several. I don't want to count the number of undergraduate projects carried on this lagoon in the Department of Marine and Fisheries Sciences. I also have to acknowledge the presence here of some of my friends and colleagues and recognize somebody who was described as several times an MP, Kremen Kofi Humado, whom we've worked together. We tried growing shrimp some time ago in Adan and Keta here. If you know who started with him, I'm the person. Kofi, welcome. Good to see you after several years. I've also seen somebody I served several years ago, 10, 15 years ago, when I was the chairman of the Development Planning Office at the Accra Metropolitan Assembly, Honorable Akogan. I wasn't expecting to see you here. And Richard next to him. Okay. And Larry, we're on the same WhatsApp page, 60 plus. We're talking a lot. Welcome. Yeah, so our duty here is pretty simple. I have very able persons here, an engineer who has nothing to do with Keta, like I have a passion here. And then we have the assemblyman here also to be the panelists. We are the judges. And then after the presentation by the proponents, we will listen to comments from everybody here, positive, negative. Whatever you see in the document you don't like, what you think should be added is not there. This is the time for us to look at them. And then write a report to the Ghana Environmental Protection Agency, Authority. It keeps changing. See, I knew where it was. It changes all by the time. Since the times of Christian Deborah out to our professors level. So what we'll do after that is that we'll divide the questions and answers into two broad groups, the environmental ones and the socio-economic ones. And then we'll summarize them, and then we'll give a summary at the end of the program to all of you. So I thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity on behalf of my panelists, okay? And I think, Mr. MC, I think it's time for the proponents to give us a presentation. Then after that, we'll take it from there. Thank you all very much.
So we will invite the proponents, consultants, CARES International to present to us the project Keta Port Development. Thank you very much. Shall we welcome them with a clap? They are like me. They speak only English. And then he will help with the...
Thank you very much. I want to also stand on the existing protocols. So, as has been explained, we are here to present a summary of the work that has been done. That's the EIA, some of the concerns, some of the suggestions, some of the risks, some of the impacts, and then some of the mitigations. So before I start, I'll also introduce some of the key experts who also worked on the environmental impact assessment. So they led some of the teams to carry out some of the studies and assessments. So we have Prof. Nunu, he led the ecological team. And then we have Mr. Nyako, he carried out socio-cultural assessments. And then we have Mr. Sachimo Avoji, he did stakeholder engagements and then socio-economic assessments. Please, the slide. Much. So for the EIA study, the reason why we carried out the EIA, the objectives of the EIA is so that we can define the project in terms of its time, space, and subject matter. That's why we did the EIA. And then we also did the EIA. Okay. So the EIA is the environmental impact assessment or environmental and social impact assessment.
Hello? Nui glomo lana mi kwe kwenyaba nanyaba yobo yo kunuma akura nuyo katako akura miapa port pa nya glomia la nuyo ka yowo ikaba watama de yojia ye yewo awana alaba amo papa sesala lama bakla susuyo ko to be klo tomokata onona ama ye gapomonu kakla haduma gbonono yoka wo afet aru wa glanu la uchia numukata yola unkura unchi anyua kula gbaglakata.
Yes, so as part of the EI, we were also supposed to collect data on field, baseline data on field, and then relevant information about the project and then the project area. And then we're also supposed to interact with various stakeholders at the community level and the institutional level, and then note their concerns and their suggestions. And then we were also supposed to address the environmental and socio-economic impacts that the project will have. And then finally, we are supposed to look at the alternatives, the mitigations to some of these concerns that were identified.
Yo hwana nutsotso tso ama ugbo dopo ugbo bla nuyo kako anu atengu agblan ato do na nchiko yo hwana mukata tso ama ugbo alaba nuyo ka watengu ahebenya nuyo ha yewo ahone.
So in carry out, please next slide please. So in carry out the EIA, we first did an initial site survey to see how the site was, and then there was deck study and literature review. So all information pertaining to the project area, pertaining to EIAs, pertaining to Ramsar sites. So we did a literature review to understand the project area, to understand the site. And then, as I said, we did consultation at various levels, at the institutional level and then at the community level. And then we did the baseline data gathering. We went on the field and then we gathered information on the field. And then based on this, all the data that was gathered, it was analyzed and then a report was presented. Can you please?
Alaba numatoto yokata yoho to amogbo yoba danaori adroma atrauma akoraba la ke wala ha nanama yo wana nyama ye Ramsar side enya tapo yoka tagba yoka tapamo enya tapaika worori kuba manyaba amuna tu horo klo tomokata hamokata ha wonona ama mokata unchi yola na nkuro alaba nu tutu kata yo hoto mogbo yo atrana ama ala nkura unchi to afi aha ako awodoy.
Please go on to the next slide. Please, the next slide. So, this is the proposed project site. So, the project is located between KG and Aveji, the Keta Lagoon, and then the Gulf of Guinea. So, a lot of people have been asking. So, the port of Keta, this is the actual location. It's bordered by these features and these communities.
Tafai tutu habononoga yemo fiami ika tera havaji kakla kaji domi akpama.
So this is the proposed project boundary. So please go to the next slide where it has been superimposed on Google Map so that we can really appreciate it. So yes, this the actual boundaries of the project.
Li photo do katala dona ma wawima wora fiafiam la ni ajam pomoji yekokpo.
Please move on to the next slide. And then this is the proposed development area. The proposed development area of the project. Okay. And then the main affected project communities, they fall within these three areas, the Ketu South, the Keta Municipal, and Angoga District. So the main communities in these three areas are the project communities that will be affected the most.
Tapoka anwana rechia de mutonto anya anglaga kata pakpala katu ike danu pajira.
So with the project to be developed in phases. There are different phases of the project.
Do amara tafa vuvuma arufa vuvu.
Yes. So the impact assessment was looking mainly at the phase 1 and phase 2 development of the project. So please go back. Please go back. So yes, with the phase 1, what we will see during the phase 1 of the project is that's during the construction stage. We will see that they'll be developing a lot of things. There'll be a lot of dredging works going on, and then they'll develop what's known as the breakwater. The breakwater, it will form a barrier in the sea and the port to keep the port calm, because within the port the waves are not supposed to move. They're supposed to be stable. So during phase 1, we'll see that these breakwaters, they call it breakwater, they'll be developed, secondary and then primary. And then you see a lot of dredging work, and then you see access channel. That's the route from the sea into the port. You see those being developed. And then you see a lot of reclamation works to develop spaces where the multipurpose berth and other facilities will be located. So during phase 1, you'll be seeing a lot of reclamation works where land and space is being created for facilities to be put within the port.
Ana namyanyaba la phase 1 ika nanyaba wodoma karara chafuama platomogata ano aji ikaba waho nofa re futa kpaji ewo gaba achiana tenu awole magata no budam ano gudugudu abale uno awomono ye fimawe wo wanawo wogale nyama.
Please, so this is just giving a layout of the phase 1. So during the phase 1, the current access to the lagoon will be maintained as it is. And you see that a lot of land is being reclaimed for facilities to be put up. So there's a lot of reclamation work. And you can see what I said, the breakwaters, they've been developed. And then entrance to the port. So this is showing phase 1. And so there are allocations of different parts of the port for different things, for terminals, for storage, for offices. You can see an oil tank farm being developed. So this is phase 1. This is the phase 1 development.
Afiaba agwagloba amoika ku abaira laguna rota ba moma ya na makono gelema ahia tapanoga ppp afi tapu ka hogolala chaposhia ya nyinoga fimawewo tapu tugaro adi safety block plato kata dopo ni vovo tapu tugaro.
Yeah. And then for phase 2, we'll see a lot of extension and expansion to some of the facilities. So there'll be more reclamation works. The breakwaters, as I've said, they'll be extended. And so we'll see a lot of expansion works. More space will be allocated to other facilities like the iron ore terminal and other things. And then on the northern side of the port, where they'll be locating the fish harbor and other things, you also see allocation of land there. So please, let's go on. I'll show more on there.
Fika ami kufa pakpa jionano fia ha bonton tonano numokata ajiga Kenya phase 2 akpa babalia.
So the phase 2, we can see that the access to the lagoon, it has been relocated more onto the northern side. And we can see that more land has been reclaimed. You can see the special economic zone. We can see the shipyard. And then on the northern side, that's where the fishing harbor and facilities like the cold storage will be. There's a marina, there's a cruise area, and then there's an access to the lagoon, and then there's link road and railway into the port. So during phase 2, you'll be seeing some of these features being expanded.
Nutatamo miakoba roa wana kakagaraji ye fika amoli ahira laguna me Kenya tape Kenya amfa pajia fimokata wana nagaba wonu ruwaranu ikaba wa agaka kiraji chowale ikewala.
Yeah. So then there are other phases like phase 3. In phase 3, there's going to be a lot of sediment accretion on the southwestern part of the port. So there'll be more expansion work, more land reclaimed to expand the port. So basically, those ones are future projections.
La mau magba aro phase 2 ikenya akpa vali amagba ikenya akpa tonle ika igemela yaga buboga aga hota poyoka oga hoga luluraji chowu aleka gbato ala kolava vali wala.
Yes, so on the northern part of the port, we can see where the fishing harbor, the coal store, the public area, there'll be marina, and where there'll also be access into the lagoon, so that the potential of the lagoon can also be harnessed. So this is giving an idea of the northern part of the port, how the northern part of the port will be developed.
Ya alaika uwagi alaba kusto tapoyo kanya tapalo loika onu alna udramuro platomo kata ya amanoga ikenya phase 3 fa akpara aro akpatolia.
So all that we saw are all conceptual designs. These are proposed designs. They've been proposed. So they are concepts. So as time goes on, some of the designs, you might see changes or alterations to it, but these are the conceptual designs that have been proposed. So these are some of the main features you'll be seeing during the development of phase 1 and phase 2. So as I said, you see that the access gate is being developed, space is being created for multipurpose terminal, then for the oil terminal, the shipyard, the oil farm, and then other facilities, workshops, offices. And then on the northern side, as I said, the fishing harbor, there'll be a navy dock, and then access to the lagoon. All these, you see all these developments.
Fieka nevio fujisra fona no numokata wala ama dakaya susuma nukonya wotara fima neyaba woba yima roa watara uma yeto trona avafa manyoro fiaba oliko ya elena mako totro tava o unchi tata mi kata mi pom hota ema akpa.
Yes, and then there's also the future port development, the future port city development. They envisage that as the port expands, there's a future development, port city. So for those ones, land will be reclaimed. But all these are future development that they are foreseeing. And then it's also harnessing the potential of the lagoon closer to the port. So these are future developments.
Ayo katanya choma pongkio ikaba ya atso ikabona ne bo wonu afon atso ikabona uga bona kakagara ma tapara nonyi oiba port city anya
the whole city, yeah.
Tapara ika anu tohi e watu onu tohi.
So the question is, why the project? Why the project? What's the justification for the project? So one of the justifications for the project is that the project itself will serve as a sea defense for the communities along the coast. The project itself, it will serve as a sea defense. It will protect the coastline. So building the port itself serves as a what? Sea defense.
Abara kanyaba nanyaba wo aro habo aro weko kabiaba aja ko ba wo tuagbora chafo no na magano baba boyi nanama.
And then some of these things have already been touched on earlier speakers. The economic benefits of it: increase in import and export, building a third port, increase in import and export. And then we are also looking at development of the Eastern Corridor side. And then we are also talking about even the goods that are being produced within the project area, like salt and things. Their production will go up, and then it will stimulate other industrial activities within the enclave.
Agaweba agbadodo kpla agba populacho duta kobe duamafia watenwa aga ayijitowu aleka wolafifia ye waga gapomonu bena Ghana duko susumata worona port aro owana haboro.
So these are some of the justifications for the port, for the proposed port. And these are some of the positives. So some of the positives are part of some of the justifications. So to add it is that it will create direct and indirect employment.
New Canyola port aro habo tutu chenya ba ananaga amunata kodo awo awo dola fima untonto.
Yeah, and it will also promote tourism within the Keta area.
Alaba katantoma mudaka charila watangu ava asobo iya ga hago leve.
And then the location of the port will also bring infrastructural development.
Ye tape tutu o porta tugaro habo wagaro afiaba atagana ba aho tutu platomo jigala tapa
and as I've said, because of the breakwaters and because of the erosion control, it will protect the coastline.
Ye aduagbu aro akpoba miapa chapoto ha achiamagano karam anu kanyim kabakabao.
And it will create also opportunities with more trade with the landlocked countries like Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali. Because of the because to reduce the distance covered to go to Tema Port. So as part of the EIA study, as I said, some
kola atwa ar nugbaglo ka anwa hagavi wa reji apoto.
Also, as part of the baseline study, we did air and noise monitoring. The map that we saw is showing the areas that noise and air monitoring was done. It has been mapped out. And then we did the cultural heritage assessment. And these are some of the committees that we did the assessment. Please, next slide. So in carrying out the assessment, what was done was that the lagoon itself was documented, the shrines, the cemeteries, the stool lands, historical buildings, the language, the rites of passage, the festivals, the indigenous people. All these things were documented. Please, can we go on? So some of the method they used in the cultural heritage assessment, focus group discussions, GPS, and then taking of photographs.
Mukata yo anglora balama dari ika la koroma taparolia oba anya viaro anya trova mukata odejeshi fio kanya fio panyigba odejeshi azameruna odejeshi mukata ye oba yo weto nuka teroro pela habobo fioma group so apa.
Next slide, please. So yes, I've said this one, some of the things that were documented. So all these places, they were mapped out. They used GPS to map them out and they documented them. In saying that, we are not saying that all these things, okay, so let's go, I'll explain. So these are some of the important sites that have been documented. So we can go through them, there are quite a lot. Some of the sites, some of the historical buildings that have been documented. So you can see all these important historical buildings, well documented. Some palaces, old palaces, some of the shrines in the project communities. So there's a write-up on all these things. So some of the shrines in the project area. And then burial places, resting places, final resting places, the cemeteries, they were all documented. So in saying that, we are not saying that all these things will be relocated or we are come to take land, we are come to replace all these things. No, they are being documented as it is. But one of the things that we did was that there were some shrines and some cemeteries that were falling within the project area. They've all been mapped out. So the necessary rites will have to be done for either relocate. So yes, so you can see this one. You can see the cemeteries. They've been mapped out. So you can see one or two cemeteries within the project area. So the necessary steps will have to be taken to relocate them. So GPHA will have to take the necessary step before construction to relocate this one. Please, the next slide. And the same thing, you can see shrines within the project area. So the necessary steps will have to be taken to relocate those ones.
Kata parea ya bagara tapai ko laba dopana no ya yo banu fuga klamau alaba fiorira yanya amari fara mari fo horala tapara ya mo fia ga kata pa garola wanyino ga bale ya woli ana kata pa hoyo ka ku bagara anu to ma do klamati yola ya laba oji tapa bubu wa daoro akba.
So as part of stakeholder consultation, we did a community consultation as I mentioned earlier. So all these groups and all these communities that you can see, they were engaged. So we engaged the traditional authorities, we engaged the municipal assemblies, we engaged the regional house of chiefs, we engaged the RCCs, we engaged individual groups, women groups, fisher folks, different communities. All these were engaged, and in each engagement, their concerns and issues have been documented. So if you take each group in the report, you see their concerns well documented in it. So all these groups were engaged, and every concern that they raised, it was documented. And this is important because these things will need to be considered as part of the project.
Ayawa yoda de shiotohi abohonya project abakparana ya dugaro me yova duong lora anwama alaba wakata yoda de shiotohi alaba woha wonya dofa akpara akba.
So with the community engagement, the bigger umbrella, the broader issues that were raised, it has been summed. Even though people raise different things, this is the general, the summary of some of the main issues that people raised. So people were concerned about the docking bay within the lagoon and then the landing beaches for fishermen. People raised issues about that. Are there going to be landing beaches for fishermen? How are you going to handle the fishermen? People were concerned about their community parks. Are you going to provide community parks for us? People were concerned about influx of migrants or influx of people into the community and the impact to have on their culture. What are you going to do about that? People are going to come into their community. How are we going to handle that? Our values, our language is going to be affected. People raise this issue. Then people also raise issues about erosion. Our land, we are losing our land. The land is going. What are you going to do about that? And land was a big issue because there was no, are you going to reclaim land to build? Are you going to take people's land? Are you going to compensate people? So these were raised. People also suggest that the lagoon needs to be dredged because there's a lot of potential. People also mentioned the employment opportunities and the shared benefit that they thought the project would bring. And then people also were concerned about the social amenities. There's going to be stress on our social amenities. So what are you going to do about it? Our electricity, our water, what is going to be done about it? And people were concerned about alternative fishing methods, safety issues. And then people were concerned, so our road is going to be busy. Are there going to be road expansion? So these were issues that when we're engaging the communities, they raised.
Aba yo yira numatoto wafua yo numatoto kakpala nyonu fa habobo roklala afia o assembly o habobo o sogbola gbagba alaba le mama amo wo bienya fun yakayo pupu kata pupo kule dara khiraka aroho rakata alaba yo derina nama maro pa bia wenya ba o yo dolari fika yanya ladi beach roklalo na no nomri wo blagarina yo maro wo paka ogana yo maro bare chapo yo ramre wo chapo dogana yo maro tonya ba agbagbabbu aba ko ifo gba agwana bubuga rayo arwanya ba amadro yo dominoga tawana madama jaro abaga numukata yo fufu atoda agbavira kama inya samaria agba.
So the slides, they show some of the engagements. You can see engagement with the Anglo Traditional Council. And they took different forms. Some were public fora. I think we're here even to do an engagement. Some were with focus groups. So these are the engagements. Different ways of engaging. So you can see engagement with the RCCs. And also we did some observation looking at the socio-economic activities. You can see some people mining pebbles. You can see the fisher folks on the shore. You can see what erosion is doing to some buildings. All these were looked at. Yes, and then the second part of the stakeholder engagement was engagement with institutions. So we are looking at the ministries. We are looking at the agencies. All these were engaged. So all these institutions that you can see, they were engaged. And each of the institutions that were engaged, their inputs or their concerns, it was also documented. So those ones are documented in the report. So if you take EPA, you see their concerns. If you take Ghana Shippers Authority, you see their concerns. Those ones have been documented in the report.
Ayo takwa pakpala amagbato pakpala amavovoa yoga bayira ani hogbo dopo vovobo ya yoga awi pakpalo alaba yodan mukata gbanama aro yumlo dari.
So these slides are also showing some of the institutions engaged: ECG, Ghana Met, Railway Development Authority, Ghana Navy, Hydrological Department. So these are some of the institutions showing some of the engagement here. So
ECG plato kata o kata wadugo water west tapagara wodogbo alaba wodronu maklio atonu maklio afi adara agbalaji.
So as I said, the individual comments by the institutions are in the report, but this is a summary of some of the main issues or some of the main discussions that came up. So with the institutions, one of the things that we realized that people brought up was in terms of the positive impacts of the port. A lot of people pointed out that yes, truly the port will generate revenue for the government, for the assembly, for GPHA, and for the local community. People really pointed that out. People really pointed out that the port will create employment opportunities, not even just for the local, but for the nation as a whole. And people also pointed out, yes, to open the Volta and the OT region, and then new businesses will be created, and there'll be avenues for more imports and exports. So all these things were pointed out. Tourism will increase. There'll be improvement in tourism, infrastructure, social amenities will improve. More trade with the landlocked country. So these things were pointed out to most of the institutions we engaged.
Ye amarakere ke ha wata wa akpodo awole afima na make otito ha wata akpora agbato mi agbo afi ye na maka ashitata pa monu avugari nami agbadre ike anya anunwi ye na maka ahotu nyawo ha bla nuwofo ova abora awuchi numatutu ma yo hotu mayo kanya do fa vovo yo ka yo garoji hadrun makaklo pura habo fa nyawchi akwa.
Yes, so with all the positive things that were pointed out, they also pointed out some of the negative impacts of the project. And as we said, some of the things that were pointed out is that there will be an impact on the culture of the local people, their values, their norms, because people will be migrating into the project area because of the project itself. And then there will be also pressure on the social amenities and land. Land will become a major issue. There will be stress on the land. And then the environmental impact, the noise, the vibration, the air pollution, especially during the construction stage, they pointed out all those things. Some people were also skeptical. Is this sustainable? They said that Keta is being washed away. So will this really come to pass? So people there were a lot of people that pointed out that they are skeptical about the project. They are concerned about the project. Will this project be sustainable? And then there were issues. It was also pointed out that there will be displacement of local fishermen. They have to relocate to other landing sites. Issues of safety were brought up. Concerns about safety were brought up. And then conflict with other activities like the hydrocarbon activity that is going on. Conflict between these projects. And then people are also concerned that in 2023, the dam flooded. What if there was a port? Was the port going to flood? So people pointed out all these issues. People brought out all these issues. And people were also concerned about the engineering work that will be done. They wanted to know how the engineering work will be done. And all those things.
Jigara aroya sona bow kanuika amo glo kura dona chikenya dofa vuvo oba ababaga wiba miapa dekonwo oba walaka oinara bubuga aro wa totroru na vala ama yene make anyigbanyo agbana afuraga alabama ro wa yo igba pletomoko nyigba suyale miashia romahi amogbana aplaga hugugu aha tukoraji ye nuika gagbanya ba Nova doma tolirama okata ono yimaji alabalo dodoha bwana dozuga yakana doeba ko bega bwana jidokpoga ye azrawana kloto ha gagagara ama akpa anu osogbo yaro nyama samarazi.
And as I said, please go back. As I said earlier, the project is in different phases, but there are also phases of the work. So we have the preparatory stage or the pre-construction phase of the project. That's why we are doing the feasibility, the EIA, and all those things. And then there's the proper construction phase of the project. And then there's the operational phase of the project. And the project is in different phases. So at different phases, you see different things happening. And then there's the post-construction. There are things that will be decommissioned at certain stages. So if they brought trucks and things, they have to decommission. If they set up some workshops and things, they have to decommission. So all these different phases of the project, they also come with their own risk. And we've summarized all the risks, the main risks that you see in the different phases. We've just summarized all together. So one of the main impacts at the different phases of the project will be increase in land speculation and then land tenure agitations. And as we've gone around, we've seen some of these things. People are asking about land. Are you going to, when you recover the land in the sea, are you going to give it back to us? Are you going to compensate us? So these issues have come up. So some of the mitigation measures is working closely with the local authority, putting in the right grievance mechanisms so that when these issues come up, people know who to go or the channels to follow. Then adequate dissemination of information, and then where there need to be resettlement and livelihood, the right procedures have to be followed for the project affected communities and project affected people. And then one of the other things is anxiety of the community, anxiety of the project communities. People are worried about their livelihood. Their livelihood will be disrupted. Their fishing will be disrupted. Their trading activities will be disrupted. There will be traffic. What is going to be done about that? So with all these things, as I said, there's continuous engagement. Some of the mitigation methods is that there's continuous engagement through the assemblies and through various platforms. And then things will be incorporated into the designs like traffic management and route management and all those things. They'll be incorporated into the designs. And then the environmental issues, as we said, habitat destruction, pollution, how will this be handled? So there will be management plans that will be developed at different phases of the project. So during the construction phase, you have a construction management plan, you have an ecological management plan, operation phase, you have oil spill management plans, and all these plans will be implemented, and there will be monitoring, and all these things, there are reporting systems. They will follow best international practices, so they have to put all these things into place. They have to report to EPA. When EPA gives them the permit, there will be permit operational stage, at every stage, the risks, they've been documented. Their severity, how severe it will be, the likelihood, they've all been documented. So how likely is this thing going to happen? How severe, what will be the impact if this thing is supposed to happen? They've been documented in the reports, and the mitigations have been put against them individually. Thank you very much.
You've done what Napoleon could not do. You've done it today. Congratulations. Akpamaji yodaori asaba akpene miga shine aka miga shakwara kane afuata agba
Ladies and gentlemen, so that is the presentation of the project. We are going to open the floor for questions and comments. In the middle, we have 2 mics, and then outside, there's a mic that has been set up. So if you have a question, you can please walk up to the mic. We will take 5 per session. When the questions are 5, we will ask them to come and respond. The other issue is that we'll plead. If the question you are coming to ask have been asked, you can just remain because it will be addressed. And then let's be brief and concise. Let's be brief and concise. Some came very early. The Togbe and the entourage, they were here, I think around 9:30, they were already seated. So let's be brief and concise so that we can wrap up. Chairman has assured us that if you have more questions, you can even write it. They will receive it, and then they will get them addressed. So those who can write, you can write and submit. We will collect it and compile, and then.
Aka yo kukurana ba togbio la yo doma. Ala togbia ro afia gashe keka fia kola togma no shiji funa na mo reria bata togbio chi. Ta na yeba bia la shiwo na bia ye ma rebia hoko aw magabia ma ka buta bubu na bia bubu. Ye na makana bia o sogbo ha atanwa mlorora paper viji na kwebe na chamana ko aroji manola ko. Mioto mia wofui o hoga adanglawu ko nana mai akpa.
Let me also say that for the elderly ones who can't stand to queue, if you raise your hand, we have 2 mobile mics going around. They will come to you, and then we will let you ask your questions. So we are ready for the first question. If you mention your name and then you...
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
My name is Seth Podovia. They say pot. Which type of pot? We don't know the type of pot. Is it ply 1 pot or ply 2 pot? Please clarify that, then I will I'll give the suggestions.
Okay, the second person.
No, answer that question. Is it ply 1 or ply 2?
They will respond.
That I'll put my suggestion.
See, we want to take 5 questions and then they will come and respond. So
I didn't hear anything about salt terminal. 2, I didn't see anything about the railway line from the port side to Matrikasa. There should be a rail line. I didn't hear anything about that. 2, there is nothing about the industrial estate. And another one too, when you met Ministry of Works and Housing, did they tell you anything about the Keta Lagoon rehabilitation management? If they have, but if you want the document, I can provide it to you.
So thank you very much, sir. So that would be all. Please, Chairman says that one person is entitled to one question. Okay. So that others can also ask. So we'll move to the right mic and then we'll come back.
Okay. My name is Ruben Wilson Nkwale. I work with Avu Lagoon Ecotourism, but I represent the Center for Coastal Management at this hour. I want to ask a simple question.
Yes.
My question is, there were studies on the environment, especially about the land sinking. There is a study showing that our farmers, the well that they have dug and fetching water from it to water their crops, and then the sea erosion is causing the land to sink. I just want to find out, in your design, have you considered the sinking of the land, and what measures have you put in place to correct such natural occurrences? Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, sir. We come to Ada. Yes, sir.
My name is Divine Kojo Baba Jokoto. I'm from Keta. I just want to appeal to the national chairman of the NDC, General Siedu Nketia, to listen to what I'm going to say, because it's very, very important. You've told us that you are coming to build a port. You will reclaim lands that maybe you will give to the citizens. Would it be a talking shop like you did to us in the Keta Sea Defense Project? When they gave us land, we are in court today. Will it be the same thing or it will be different? Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. The General will respond. Yes.
My name is... Hello?
Yes, sir. Go on. Yes.
My name is Livingston Podugbe. I am a mechanical facilitator. Please. I would like to know...
Hello.
Last night, please.
Hello. Yes, we need to hear his concerns so that it can be addressed.
Livingston Podugbe. I am a mechanical engineering facilitator. Please, I would like to know the miniature form of the port we are about to construct and the laboratory mechanical analysis.
Miniature.
I would like to know, the miniature aspect of the port we are about to construct. Then the mechanical engineering analysis that are in place so that we can find other issues to talk about. Because there was once a port in Keta. We don't know what happened before the whole Keta was submerged into the sea. So if we don't know what happened and not gone through the analysis, the same thing that happened for some number of years will happen again. That is why I am so much interested to know the miniature and the mechanical analysis.
Thank you very much.
Please. Thank you very much.
Yes, it's 5 now. Yes. So you would like to respond? You have 5 questions now. Those who want to write the questions, there are sheets going around. You can just ask for one and then did you write them?
I have some.
So the type of port is a commercial port, and
at the beginning of the slides, we saw the facilities that will be on the port. So the miniature, you can see the facilities, the proposed port. So those are the facilities. That's what we have now. And then in our report, I didn't say land will be reclaimed and given to citizens. I said land will be reclaimed for the port construction. So land will be reclaimed for the port construction. Yes, so there was a feasibility study. Feasibility study has been done. That's why they've come out with all these concepts. So a feasibility study has been done. And as part of construction of the port, it is engineering firms that will work on the port. So all these things are being taken into consideration. Thank you. Yes, I think in one of the slides, I showed the connection of the railway line from the northern part of the port. So yes, the railway line is being considered. But of course, developing of a whole railway line is another, yes, railway development. But yes, it's part of the port program. But developing of a railway line is another topic altogether.
Okay, Toby is on the show.
I just have one question to ask. Hello?
Hi.
Hello. My question is, we were told that Keta is below sea level. And when the presentation was going on, I read something below the summary saying that the job will last between 20 to 30 years. When Keta is below sea level, what measures are they going to do for a lasting protection of the land? I think that place has to be very clear for us.
Next person.
Wait. I hear there's another line outside. Let me take some and then. Please, those outside who want to ask questions. Yes, madam, go ahead.
Thank you. Please, before they bring materials to the port, the site where they are going to build the port, the materials will be heavy. I can remember the time our ex-president, Jerry Lawrence, doing the sea defense for us here. After that, we have problem about the bridge at Sogakope. So transferring the material to the site, there will be so many problems on the transport. So I want to add, if they can, Anyangwi Road here, there is a way here, and they can reclaim the land over there. Building the port is a very huge project. So if they can reclaim the land at that side, and the material should move from that Adan Sogakope down to Anyangwi, and they transfer the
Yes. Please. Let's listen to the question.
Marakure,
please.
You can feel home and speak your mother tongue.
Don't worry.
You can speak ever. Don't
worry. Please, I'm back. Yeah. So they can reclaim the land from Anyangwi Plot Toko over there, and they construct the road there, so that they will move the material from there to the site. So that during the process of the building the portal, the road from Accra, Dabala Junction to our area here, we will not have problem about the transport here.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Please, when you are mentioning your names, take your time to mention. We are recording. The recorders are not getting the names well. Please. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. My name is Prosper Agbagli. I teach at Keta Senior High Technical School. Because I'm a teacher, I want to dwell a bit on education. I think I read the EIA report, and on a bit of education, page 178 is really limited in terms of what will happen to Keta Technical Institute. I want to plead and suggest that if part of the land of that school be affected, then it is only proper that we don't only modernize the school, but we actually add STEM education to that technical institute so it can serve the local. That school, I think that will not augur well for the people there.
Thank you very much.
Before I end, please let me just add this. I want to end on this note. I understand the project very well. I know that it is private-led. I want to find out whether this time round is going to be government-funded. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Marakukude, nyeto tafate oba chama na ba nufo bosoma pa ba no yosanya afia na mara nufumure emia zirori akpa. Marakuba maraka ko shira ka ru ya biara ka ko na tabia maraka biara ka akpa.
Yes sir.
Yo, barakun ko e go vo akpa moji, ba cho havaji. Baje ma bia ba natape ha bo edogo gbonare. Ma nyo ube oreka ar akhonyi bale chafwoshi akonami abe wo ha boroji. Bungu awu oba agba fmo oba gba mi edomi menya fika ege mi ala wa.
Akpe.
His question is, will it not be better to reclaim the land for the construction of the harbor? That is his question. And which has been said that they are going to reclaim the land from the sea for the construction of the harbor. The EPA man said that. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Yeah. My name is Kukubo Daniel Doche from Bojan. My question is, from all indication, as said, the project is not within the Kaji Township. It's within Bojan and Kaji. Since now, when you get to Bojan, you see a pole labeled Ghana Ports and Harbour Authority. My only question is, are the lands well demarcated before this project takes off? Else there will be a lot of litigation. So I will urge you to take responsibility for the demarcation of the land. That is the land of Bojan and Keji. Please, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Before the next question, I want to know if any of our chiefs has a question or comment. Please hold on.
Thank you. Obviously, this proposed Keta Port is a major infrastructure project in a very sensitive coastal area. And then definitely there will be changes in the hydrodynamics of the area. Now, on the down drift And I want to ask, what are the assurances, what assurances do we have, or can they give us, that these projects will not have effect down the drift? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Questions before.
Okay, thank you. I'm part of the team that has done the assessment, the studies for this very project. So we are happy to answer some of the questions that are coming through. History lessons we were taught was the very folk song about Tema Harbour. What had an amiba Harbour, Harbour, Tema Harbour, Harbour Awodwa. Thank you. I think that is a very foundational message with which we have worked, and our understanding is that the Keta Township and all its adjoining communities all the way to Aflau has been under the siege, has been under sea erosion ever since, and our team has worked very closely with GPHA and then EPA to find ways by which they can mitigate some of these impacts when the port is built. And as a matter of fact, that belief that because the Tema Harbour was built and it has led to an eastward impact on the Keta Township is taken into consideration. And I think my colleague has explained that building the harbour itself serves more or less like a sea defense for the communities that are eastward of the harbour. Beyond that, we are also aware that the government of Ghana has a project, an impending project with WACA. And WACA has also commenced work to help build sea defense activities. So we are very hopeful that all these efforts will complement one another to address these concerns that we have from our able community members. Then there is a question about lands in Voja and Keji. Yes, we have engaged those in Voja, we've engaged those in Keji. Those concerns were shared. I remember somebody saying we should make sure the port is reclaiming its own land for development so they don't take the claim a lot of land from the sea and also from the lagoon for the building of the port and also for the building of the port city itself. The port city is supposed to provide housing and other auxiliary infrastructure work for the project. Our sister also made concerns about the road. The project takes into consideration neighboring districts and neighboring communities that have more land as compared to the Keta, Keji, Haveji enclaves, so that they expand roads to these enclaves to enable the construction of warehouses, to enable construction of other infrastructure in those. We want to also mention that the report, the full and comprehensive report, is on the website of the Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority. Anybody who wants to see the details in this report can just go to that website and they will have access to the full report. And I'm sure that will help explain a lot of the issues that have been asked as questions. We have also identified the Keta Technical School. And of course, it's one of the areas that was, I think, set aside because the project basically shared boundary with it. And we've discussed with the community, we've discussed with the elders and chiefs of the community that as part of the building of the harbour, additional infrastructure should be provided to support the school. So those are also provided as mitigation measures in the full report that we have presented. Thank you.
And also, as part of the mitigation measures that were proposed, we saw the breakwater so that the southwestern side, there will be sediment accretion. One of the mitigation measures that was proposed is that some of the materials that will be gathered from there will be sent to the eastern side. So those are all proposals that have been made in the report. Because as I said, as you are protecting this side, there will be effect on this side. So as you claim some of the sediments, they must have deposit sites on the other side. So those have also been prepared.
Donc, va be yodo haboa. Ne dakpanao, ne to Yehowa mau. Ne tu chinao, ne now la masagbe di banu ko jiwe yo na mia. Wa jagbana wa we. To kukure de gare mea. Me ba biambe. Ga kame e dona je gome. Na ne gbena na ne nyona. Ala be wo ponfo gede be wo ko anyigba ma wa eja ke do fo banami. Ye waro dopo ba tapore na pa tepea kama ga nya ba America na no ba nyi gba cho file ke ya file ka nyama ne pa to kukure de gare ma ka ka me dona je gomo ma da pe na nyi no pea dona ji
Hello? He only wants to know when will the project start?
Hello,
the construction
silence.
of the harbour. When will it start? That is his question. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
My name is Engineer Edeko. I was the chief engineer for the construction of the Keta Sea Defense Project. When you are doing a project from the conception stage, sometimes some of the components are dropped later on due to availability of cash. I want to reiterate that two elements you've mentioned today should never be dropped out. One, the passageway for us when we are flooded, as in 2023, so that the water can go into the sea. Number two, that should not be dropped out is, again, the same waterway to allow shrimps and crabs to spawn in the lagoon, as happened in 1963 and 2023. Now, I heard you mentioning accretion on the updrift, and you also mentioned Tozi, the Tozi River, but you didn't mention anything about the Volta River. The sand that we have that is distributed by the sea along the sediment transport comes from the river Volta. That can be affected extremely by sedimentation, as has happened in Anyangwi. So only very little sand can be supplied to the sea. So I think that you should add the study in the Volta River also to your environmental assessment.
Thank you very much.
Then,
no, please,
along the way, we have the Cape St. Paul.
One person.
The Cape St. Paul is...
Chairman, one person, one question.
Yes, but the Cape St. Paul is related to the Volta River. The Cape St. Paul is this thing underwater. It's a shallow place where the sand is stored. When it is coming from the Volta, Cape St. Paul catches it and stores there. So the Cape St. Paul effect must also be taken into consideration when you are talking about a harbor here, a port here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This question. So should we continue to the 5? Togbi.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Togbi Adaman Dokutu IV from Viepe. My question is about our own chairman said something and we all clap for him, that this harbor is coming to be harbor owned by the citizens from the vicinity. And I want to ask if there will be a quota or a percentage for the citizens in the area, because they will be affected the most in terms of the negative impact of the harbor. Would there be any quota or percentage that the citizens from the area will be employed? Prove that we can own the harbor as our own. But if you are not giving us employment in the area, I don't think we can feel part and parcel of the process. So I want to find out if there is arrangement for employment for the citizens. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, good afternoon.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
My name is Joel Degg. I'm an environmentalist and a geographer. All along, I have heard about environmental impact assessment. Environmental impact assessment. I know this project extends beyond Ghana. And even right now, we are seeking partners, investors from outside. I didn't hear anything about ASEA. That is the environmental and social impact assessment. This has been missing conspicuously in your delivery this morning. Are you trying to plan another social impact assessment to be added to this environmental one, or you are deliberately leaving it out? Because project that will involve international financiers must show that they are considering the social aspect, the human aspect of the communities that are going to be affected by the project. If you have done it already, why didn't you include it in this morning's delivery? And we only heard about environmental impact assessment, not the social impact assessment attached to it.
All right, thank you very much.
I went to the two assemblies to look at the report. I didn't find them in the two assemblies. Question: have you deposited hard copies in the two assemblies? Question mark. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Akpa Hyodeg, le professeur est dans la classe.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes. Hello, please.
Yeah, so I'm Atipo Peter Rasmoral. Okay, it's a comment or suggestion, although I have a lot of questions, but let me just make it brisk. I think the people of Keta should be part of the primary beneficiaries to the port, and not that we have to wait for residues and then we, tap on that to get our benefits. So in respect of that, we could establish a scholarship scheme where we can take care of students to study and then return to our ports to work. And also, to make it much more easier and interesting, it will be good if you can possibly put up some courses within our high schools where students could be trained on maritime management, port, and all that, so that the indigenes will be direct and primary beneficiaries of this project.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Please hold on. We have the 5. Chairman will make some responses and then.
Let me stand there. Can I stand for some time? I've been sitting for quite a while. And then after a short while, I request that we also stretch our legs. Sitting there for too long. For some of us at our age, our feet will start swelling. So we have to stretch ourselves. Yes, I want to make 1 or 2 quick comments, which is something I've done for several years as a student of coastal geomorphology. And the fact that I work with the Keta Sea Defense Project, Contera engineer Hedeku was part of the Contera group, and I work with Great Lakes with the environmental consultant. One of the things we realized when the Keta Sea Defense Project was about to begin, this is very, very important, there were a lot of stories that the erosion in Keta was because of the Tema Harbour construction. And that was the song that was sung a while ago. We have found out scientifically that the construction of Tema Port has very little to do with erosion at Keta. Why so? People at Lome Port, Togo, are also saying the same story, that the erosion in Lome was due to the Tema Port. I have a friend, Adotevi Blivi, he's a Togolese geomorphologist like me. That is his point of view. The simple answer I gave that, he should look at Aflao and Lome. For the past 30, 40, 50 years, the shoreline has remained stable. Where our border post is and where the wave breaks, it's about 100 meters. It's been so for the past 30, 40 years. I've been using that place for the several years, going to Nigeria and coming back by road. Doesn't change. If the erosion is from Lome, it's caused by Tema Port, no, then that portion will have eroded by now. The erosion here is actually, recent studies have shown, due to subsidence. And there's a professor in the University of Ghana and a student working on that now. It's due to subsidence. This is long-term, slow, taking several hundreds of years for issues. The land is slowly sinking, and that price is rising. Okay. To conclude on that and explain to you, when the Keta Sea Defense Project was going to start, the engineer said we're going to get the sand from the sea. He took one geomorphologist called Miles Hayes from the US, okay, who came and looked at the maps. We sat down and said, no, AK, no. We can get all the sand from the lagoon. The estuary we see Namatadan used to be at KG. Thousands and millions of years ago. That's where the sea was entering the sea. You can take clearly from the morphology. If you go to a place like Bato, you can see past that was part of the Volta River. It's not dry land. If you dig, you find the Adodi, everything down in the ground there. He defined it all clearly and said, no. Great Lakes, forget about the sea. You get the sand you need for commission from the lagoon. And look, they dug the ground in about 10 to 20 meters. It was all good sand. That's what they piled to reclaim the land we see now at Voja and the rest. Okay. So, in conclusion, clearly, we can get the sand that we need for commission from the lagoon. Not too deep. Now you can see that channel that become deeper, that long channel, and then what was taking that in there was, we call them bed lines. Okay, you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 8 of them, okay, standing out in the lagoon. A similar thing could be done. The long and short of it is that land to be reclaimed, the sand possibly some might come from offshore, but then majority may also come from the lagoon. The Keta Port, Gapua is here. I was part of the team that did the impact assessment for Keta Port. And they had to reclaim a huge area. If you know Keta Port, the new port, the whole road is gone. Where the Meridian Rock is gone, it's now part of the port itself. It's in the middle of the port. Where did they get all the sand from? They took the sand offshore between Pram, Akrabanya, and the rest, and took them all over that place. Okay. So sand can be gotten up there. But the interesting thing is that in the process of doing that, you have to be extremely careful. You have to monitor the impact. Even as you take the sand from the sea, we are going to dig a big, call it valley, under the sea. The level of the sea will go down. The water will become deeper. The wave climate might change. Okay. Here, the wave climate is really strong. So if you have a deeper water, the wave climate will even be lower. Okay. So these are things which the engineers will do before they start the port construction. And there are solutions to it. Solutions that will benefit people along the coast and then the port itself. So I want to let you rest assured that from what I've seen from Keta Port, Terminal 3, the new one, and what I know already, this port will be constructed and there will be minimal problems, impacts along the coastline. The major thing, like General said, was that the port will create development for the nation as a whole. And everything will be done that the beneficiaries, the people here, will also have the maximum benefit. This is my way of contribution, not as a panel chairman, but as an expert in coastal management and knowing the coast of Ghana all the way from Harbours City, from Newtown to Aflao. I more or less walked every part of the beach with my bare legs over the past several decades. So I know what I'm talking about. Okay. Thank you very much.
Aba mai kasruno to a chafu plapaputo tui panyawuti na harame jivaba kata habo atama habo ya odo a chera kata duo aba manyana na mo numa tuku adodu ya refi aba manya yeu ala ba yeto an iba zona mo to yo gbo aba inara Togo ma kla Nigeria na nya bo nya ye kana gba Togo pa pa ma ya asia yi na ma kolema nebo we ha ka viara ko warala amuchi kaka nebo ha bodoga afiaba akra o raka tofo ma oni aka chafo zanyi ale okona afiaba ga kokoga funana mo ka fiaba ajira ko akluva yoto ko na valia ka fiaba ga ko kligo ka ma takpara yochi numa nya nui ka tagulemi to wo bana yo wona na ha manya nui ka arafu go biara ka na miamu kala afukpo anu kieko numa oglana miema akpa.
Okay. Hello. Yeah. Pause. Hold on. There was one question. When the port will start, I think it rests with GPHA. So they will deal with that one. The leaving out of social. Please, when EPA says environment, it includes social. It's never out of it. Anytime EPA says environment, it includes socio-cultural and economic considerations, the arrangements and settings within which decisions are taken. All of that. It's not only plants and then animals and water. It includes social too. So for that one, then the scholarship will also be. So we'll go to the next set of questions. Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity. My name is Luis Agbe from a civil society organization called LOSEC. Yes, after studying the master plan of the port, we have realized that the port, it is not a commercial port. It is not a fishing port, but rather an oil port, which the government of Ghana is putting up there. And we all know that the whole coast in the country has been declared as oil exploration zone. So we've been to UNESCO to see the representative. What he told us was that he has advised our government not to exploit oil in the Keta Basin. But since our government is not a listening government, we are looking for funding to sensitize our people in the area against the oil exploration. We say we should go and educate our people. When government wants to exploit oil in the Keta, we should not agree to it because the place is going to be destroyed by the oil. You know, we are into fishing and farming. What he told us was that the area is not good for oil exploration, but it is good for blue and green economy.
All right.
That is what he said.
Thank you.
Based on that, we don't want to see a situation where we experience the Niger Delta happenings. We don't want to see that. That is why some chiefs coming from the western region, they came here to advise our chiefs not to agree if government wants to exploit oil here, not to agree to it. Well, Togbi Bojo was part of the workshop.
Please summarize.
So
yes.
we don't need oil here in Keta here.
Thank you very much.
Yes, and moreover, I haven't seen
one question. So
I haven't seen the environmental impact assessment for the railway line and the pipeline, which will be laid through the farms to Adan East.
So it's okay.
So I haven't seen that report.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay. Please, my name is Enoch Junior Salas Babanao, a youth representative from Kaji Agota, the site for the Keta Port. We would like to know the percentage of jobs during the construction and the operational phases of the Keta Port that will be reserved for the people of Keta. Thank you.
All right. You see, there was, we said if a question has been asked already, you can just relax because the job issue, they've taken note. All right. So, Chairman.
My name is Samuel Akins. My question is, will there be a base and accommodation facility for the Navy?
Thank you very much. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
My name is Raymond Afajinu. I'm a native of Abutiakwapa, just here. In your presentation, I realized that I didn't hear things concerning water transportation. Our land here is not that huge. But when you go to the north of the lagoon, there are lands there. And when the port is constructed, we will need to access those lands. So I didn't hear in your presentation water transportation linking this side, the southern side, to the northern side. That is my question. So I want you to clarify that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Hello.
Tagbio, Mamao, MPO, Assemblyman Odwaja, Nyaweson, Marakun Koyenya, Cosmal, MK, Aponya Chowe, Apaduma. Nyanya Yala, Kata, Noyo Kata, and Yaro Nyajona. Alara no, Atapuma or anaba, Abobi. Uncle Kata, schoolboys. Kaka Akba. Abobi anu gara Kata. Environmental to oponu gara gakamo ponu parakaso abobi panyangu. We na fimo ga abobi le awu Kata puta. Tagbi puta. Awu puta. Mo glu gara katonchio. Avongonima. Ye nyina mi la dukoma.
Okay, Tagbi.
Tagbio. Mama. Linda blatom nya de duangu.
Thank you very
much.
Thank you very much.
Mama, who you? Gana mai yawara with you.
Akwe. Yes. Hello. Yes.
Hello. Please, perfect tranquility in the hall, please.
Hello.
Perfect tranquility, please.
Yes, sir, Chief.
Yeah.
Good afternoon again. Hello. I'm Mr. Larry Kwesi Giage. I'm not an engineer, neither am I an environmental expert. I just want to ask a question which would help all of us. A few years ago, I was among a group of citizens from the area that the executives of GPHA met with. They did a similar presentation to us, and at the end of the day, we asked, when would the project start? And we were told they were still looking for funds. I just want to ask my friend, Mr. Zuma, have you people found money now to start the project? Or this is one of the talk shops we've had in the past? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes.
My name is Bernard W.K. Doe Williams. First of all, I want to thank the organizers of this program and also for the opportunity to speak about our company and our interest. Our company is Anglon Dry Dock Limited. We have interest in building a floating dock at the harbor proposed area. But during the presentations, all I was hearing was about the main harbor. And I know as a layman that a harbor goes with a dock facility for which we are showing interest. And as I speak, I believe the EPA results or report with the big men has actually indicated or gotten our name as part of their studies. On behalf of the people of Keta and the youth who are much seeking for this opportunity in terms of job, we have our financiers already who are ready for the green light from GPHA and for that matter the government. If it is being put into consideration that indeed our project, as far as this harbor is concerned, the dry dock, is to be done, when would a green light be given for us to sign an MOU with GPHA for our financiers to start the project? Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Agonani no pakata. Nkonye nya koshua mikepo. Macho kaji agota. Mangupom cho tota tama mabie question. Meva ba habo agana mia. Alaba malafia mamanya chokaji toginya chokaji. Magara so kaji duama. Magbo tapamano. Tasia kamala she kanya kloba home mala. Afioba yoba habo tuma. Namanya koko amua. Kla chafu kla sia mala. Agba majiji crown. Tamaji mama bia magao. Oda mahama gola jiapo. Bamia me ola kaji duama res. Chiko nya danguro ha. Alaba kaji duagba. Kaji duagba me ko tapamia no nya mo me la kloba home. Tamaji mo jita panami. Afino jahabo goma. Miaji bak habo nafa kaka. Tapano gamia la si habo nafa. Itanya kwa shwa mikepo. Nyamwenya hinada mahama go. Bana jita panami la kaji duama. Afino jahabo goma. Nyamwoto.
Hello. Hello.
The last question by lady.
Hello. 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 Ago. I think that is a wonderful question. Those are the kind of questions we want to hear. It helps you think about the people and how to plan around it. The question is, She was born in Keji, raised in Keji, married in Keji. She's still living in Keji. When she look left, right, she doesn't know where they are putting the harbor. She doesn't know where they are putting the people of Keji before they build the harbor. Is that not the case? Right. So, as part of our engagement, we've spoken to residents of Keji, Haveji, Voja, all the communities. And this is one of the pressing issues that, we were confronted with. And we've answered. When, as part of the EIA or ESIA, somebody was confusing which is which. EIA is the same as ESIA. Sometimes the S is taken out. So we have actually indicated that, or we have included in that report, that there has to be a resettlement action plan. And that resettlement action plan will only follow when a permit is issued for the project. So once a permit is issued, this, what we are doing here today, once it is cleared and the report is accepted that the port can be built, then they will identify all the people within the project area, identify their assets. When I say assets, I mean if you have a house, if you have a farm, if you have a fishing, how do you call it, a canoe, or you have, we've seen some of the things like coconut trees, even. All this will be identified, and then the values will be determined, and plans will be made to relocate, resettle, or compensate all the affected persons. So all this will be taken care of. You will not be chased out of your homes, of your lands, just for the sake of the harbor. I think General has spoken about it. He has mentioned very clearly that all this will be taken into account. Thank you.
Yema bro, mama rakaragala nu aba yo nyamla apapomo. Nanya ba wona yo ashida dareji bo no tu aboko. Mashama patapa ikaro mahi waglem lamwa yo tapa jigana mamao nana mole nyama akpa.
Hello. My name is Wilson Tosu.
Pause. Please pause. So, Chairman says we are taking the last set of 5 questions. The last set of
Hello. I'm giving a suggestion.
All right.
I'm giving a suggestion.
Yes.
This suggestion, my name is Wilson Tosu. My suggestion is that almost everybody here has some suggestion or question. If you want to hear all the questions and the suggestions here, it will be 3 or 4 or 5 days. So you should put down an address and you give timeline of your 6 months. That if somebody has suggestion or question, you should write that address. If you want to be hearing the questions and the suggestion, almost everybody here has a question or a suggestion.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So we have questions that have been written. The panel have taken notes. All the questions will be compiled and then to be given to them. So those who have questions and they feel they can write, please write, we'll receive them. But we are taking 5 from those, now 4. Yes.
Hello. Please, a very good morning to this August house. And I do have my salute to all the chiefs who are gathered here today, including my honorable voter regional minister, Honorable Guru. I salute you because I know you. My point is, I can remember in 1998, Ronald borrowed 98 million as a bank loan to the first siege defense project. It fell on the lap of President Kufuor. Where's the project? From Haveji to Beta Road is still unconstructed. True of us. Please, I'm serious and I'm not joking. I'm talking about the former president, President Rollins, who borrowed 98 million. I know that money has been exhausted already.
Hello.
We are paying it at
Hello.
Let me make my point.
Please ask us a question.
The question is, there has been somebody that they said they are creating a Keta Harbour for 8 years now. Somebody has been chopping the money. CEO. True or false?
Thank you. It's okay. Thank you.
Where is the money?
It's okay.
And where is the
It's
Keta
okay.
Harbour? Please,
Thank
we need
you.
answers now.
Thank
At the youth
you.
of Keta. That's the simple question I want to ask.
Thank you. Yes, next person.
Hello. Good afternoon, and all protocols observed. Good afternoon, all protocols observed.
Yes.
Yes. The portion of the harbor that is my concern is.
Hello, please. Let's listen.
Hello.
Sit. Somebody sit. Yes. Please.
All right.
Quiet, please. Yes. Go.
One of the concessions in the harbor is what? An oil jetty. Now, let me take you back to the historical antecedents in the oil exploration in the Keta
No,
business.
we don't have the history.
No, please.
Ask your question.
I have a question to ask.
So ask the question.
I read about a United Nations resolution passed against oil exploration and any mineral exploration on the trust territory of Togoland. I just want to know, do you have a copy that give you the permit to now explore minerals on this concession here, including the northern part of the iron ore that you are saying is also the main cause of what? The harbor construction. That would be the export of what? Oil in the Keta Basin and what? The extraction of what? Iron oil from the northern sector. I just want to know. I want to see that copy, that document. Or do you have any agreement with the United Nations? I just want to know.
Thank you very much. So you have a response. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hello.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you very much. My name is Manuel Klubi from Gwe. Just a recommendation, very strong one. Considering the limnology and then oceanographic regimes, the tidal and the flow rate, and then sediment load, it will not be wise to channel the lagoon water through the port. If you do that, there's going to be a lot of sedimentation. And removing it is a lot of money. And it's not going to be sustainable. So we need to re-engineer the challenge of connecting the lagoon and the sea, not through the port. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Hello.
Yes.
Yo, bedak pada habo dolau, ple tobi ple mamau kata, ple kata dua kata. Nye be jiji mele nye be nyamayo le togodo. Nye cho alak ple toto kata he o chapo do ma nye jiji nye be wo kubo be wo do po. Abalo to po kata buka ko ya wo pu ha pa o to miagbo ato togodo. Kata ba iko suwe no do chapo madawa a devi a gbamia o wo ku toko chiama plus suwe no chapo be gbamia o ba hahara pima anyako so nyako buka ba do ire toko maka toko go do pari abale o dure azizaji afia na ala ba toko chiama le uru ko gba gbagba chapo hire ka agas ba ku le pona ndudu tamia ba toko chiapa nya ye le ba bi na nyama chachite do poti dodo mu no popo ba o do po nyama tenwo katarafia tenwo katarafia o to po
akpa miesi
hama mano mi wo ka do chapa na mi o
akpa
ya ba mi ko mi le toko chiama asugbo wu
anyo miesi mienwuro gano.
Hello, thank you very much. Thank you very much. My name is Agbotadua Nojisi Adonu. Mine is a special appeal I want to make. First to the chairman of the GPH board, Honorable Justin Asevni Ketia. I want him to see this Harbour project as an SHS admission. I see him as the headmaster. He's going to place the students in the various schools. There's something we call protocol admission. He must allocate a certain quota to the chiefs of Angono, especially the enclave that the project is being cited. And I want to appeal to Toby Joaquin Akolache, the fifth, in whose territory and who has worked tirelessly to see the project come to fruition, to also liaise with the other chiefs so that employment will not be a problem. Because If we bypass the chiefs, we may not be employed. But if there's a consensus between the recruitment authority, that's the chairman, and the chiefs here, we are united, we can have that quota. I will not quote anything, but the chiefs will have to decide. So we have a lot of opportunity. HR, legal department, logistics, a lot of work. We, the Anglo people, we are highly learned and skilled. Open up American Gochi Gode, Amanava Dangodo Wamo.
We are happy to announce to you that we have in our midst GPHA Union executives. They are also present. We thank you very much for coming.
Thank you. Thank you so much. My name is David.
Yes, please, 30 seconds. Make it brief for us.
My name is David Pata.
Yes.
I just have a question to ask. My question is about offer the opportunity for the Keta Lagoon to be dredged. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes. Yes, sir.
See the first organ. Question am here. Fish at Yolo Pekoroa. Agbana Darejima. Every see the first am question Ministry of West over facilitated study. Let me go make the question. Obama Darejima Bago. Kaka Yolo Pakorio. Agbabe Kusu, where do I get a veggie fifia? Can over Harbor, protection Kaogo Alana Darejima Toha. You may be a yama.
His question is, when they wanted to do sea defense, he said whenever the grades are put into the sea, it will destroy the other side of the sea, the eastern side of the sea. And that thing has come to pass because when sea defense was done at Keta, the people at Agabaji have been affected. If this harbor has also come into play, is it not going to affect the other people, the eastern side of the coastal line? That is his question.
Yes, so on the notices that were put out for this public hearing, there is an address, there are phone numbers that you can utilize to still get to the CEO of the Environmental Protection Authority and then the Director General of the Ghana Port. So those who have questions that we've not taken, you can still utilize those mediums to get your questions across. As it is, we are taking the last question. Thank you very much. And in 30 seconds.
I go.
Amen.
I would like to thank our chairman, Asedu Ketia. This is the second time I will see him because I shake him on the June 4th at Mugua Town Park. And now he come to my hometown. My name is Wedi Albert. My telephone number is 024.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Akpe.
General Mosquito is here for you.
Akpe.
Thank you.
So, people ask about land. All those people are asking about land. That if they claim land, they protect it. My suggestion is that they have to bear quarters for everybody to get some. Not only one person will take, say, he be chief or he be here. This is they for bear estate for the coastal area here.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. For Sanya Akpa.
Mr. Chairman, I think there were questions on when it is starting,
Akpanami. By and by, we are getting to the end of the program.
No, not general. When it is starting, who will answer for us?
Okay, thank you very much. I think the first one has to do with the start of the project. Okay, so from GPHA, we know that the construction of a port is not an event, it's a process. So if you ask us, we have actually started because this is part of the process. You will also notice that we are almost done with the administrative block at the site. So we have indeed started. We've received a lot of interest from the private sector in the construction. So if it's about the breakwater construction and the walls, that will come up. Can you imagine a businessman who comes around, he wants to construct the port, and we have not done environmental impact assessment. We've not followed through some of the processes. There's no way that businessman can even start. So we are on course, and we hope we'll deliver. The second question also has to do with percentage of jobs to be allocated. Okay, this one I have been listening to ABA Fuseni, and sitting by my chairman too. We're actually going for hunting, and we've not got the game yet, but we want to start sharing it. So we just want to appeal to you. Let us cross this one. When we get there, we will overcome. But you have to know that GPHA has experience in doing this thing, and it will not be a problem at all. Thank you.
Hello? Ni mi afofo block pie konyaba mara bia ba kaye adokoma zaga aba wone o mo bala fia ha nyanya dopa akpara ta no ba ha botutu o menya gbaraka o tuna ko afo abada na ira pupo na ya pupo agbako atema ya ronu v enya processor afi waba ado muchila ta migafo ajiga aba ga kana ba amara va fia ba ya wo ha bo me o to gave enya private aro amarako habobora ye anuyo kawga mi ala ba ekeye EPA to wapa numa toto mala radio mama mata dora kogo gaka doyala yoga ka nanya ba dovare ame doga afmare ama boso so na nie doga la haboma la kajia ya groba roro jago afio mandonu roro jago afio mandonu roma gano javoko na baya ya yela joka yela bosna na roja go kwa yo afmaroga yo la maga akwana mi ya ba doga aromba jagwara ko akwa
Thank you very much, our cherished audience. Good afternoon. We've been sitting down for a long time, and then we've heard a lot from people in Keta, KG, and this part of Ghana. We have several questions listed here, and then we have got a lot of notes here which we have not answered yet. What we are going to do is that we are going to take into consideration those that have been written which will not have the opportunity to respond now, because if we are going to respond to everything, we'll be here till tomorrow. Okay. So we've got them all here, listed, written down here, and then we shall respond to them. And then the door is still open. This is not the end of the process. If you have further questions, feel free and approach the EPA office here in the Volta region or at the head office in Accra with your written comments and observations. Basically, we've realized that in terms of presentations we've seen so far, one of the major things that has come out is about what we call local content, in terms of how much will count to the people in that area when the project is completed, in terms of jobs for the people here, the up and coming youth here. Okay, this is one of the great things which you find which will throw back to government. This is a government project, and then at the government level, and then consultation with the people here, that will be done. We have examples to follow. There are places in the Western region where some kind of local content elements are given to people in that Western region because there's oil found offshore there. And I believe when that happens, government might take similar position. We've also heard a lot about engineering in terms of where the railway will start and end. We've also heard about people talking about transportation. What will happen to the people living behind the water? Okay, how will they cross the lagoon? Will there be any ferry or waterway for them? These are all very useful comments, and I think these are things that are doable, which I believe GPHA, Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority, can certainly bring on board, that they can even create a channel across the lagoon where there could be ferries that can carry people across when the need arises. We've also heard most important, one of the key things is about water transport. Yeah, and then the funding, critical funding. Yeah, like we said clearly, this is the first stage of the process. It's an ongoing process. Without the impact assessment, there will be no funding. Before the money comes for funding, there should be an impact assessment and approved. And the funders want to see the impact assessment, whether it conforms with international guidelines. And that's what we've done today. And we're extremely grateful for everybody for the comments for provided. I can assure you that EPA will take them to consideration. And if they need further information from you, they'll come to you before they decide on granting the final permit for the port to be constructed when funding becomes available. Then the other important thing which I've noted here, I've talked about the percentage of job for the engineers. The percentage of job for the engineers cannot be decided now. No. Like I said, you can't eat the soup before the fufu. The job will come. When the port is finished, we'll talk about the percentage of jobs, okay? It's in phases. That was explained. The project's in phases, okay? The first phase will be where we are. The initial phase is what we are doing now. Okay, when they are doing the breakwater, that will be another phase. The port construction, the coal, the iron stage, the oil jetty. Oil jetty doesn't mean you are going to get oil from here, from the lagoon. It means oil can come from Nigeria and they can be berthed in the port here, and then vessels and then trucks and tankers will come and take the oil and then supply to the northern part of the Western region. That we're talking about oil jetty, a place where oil vessels will come and then they'll be taken about. It doesn't mean that oil is going to be extracted from the lagoon off sea here, okay? Somebody mentioned the Keta Basin. The Keta Basin doesn't mean the lagoon here. It stretches offshore from the sea up to about 50 kilometers deep into the sea, okay, where the oil could be found if necessary. Okay. So when we talk about the Keta Basin, we are not talking about the lagoon here onshore. We are talking about oil, potential oil that could be discovered deep down the sea, 10 meters, 20 meters, 50 meters, deep down to the sea. Okay, that's when we talk about the Keta Basin. So the Keta Basin does not refer only to the lagoon. No, we talk about the Keta Lagoon, it's different. So I think we'll have, from my point of view and my able panelists here, we believe we had a very good session. We received very, very useful information from everybody here. And like I said, let me repeat again, EPA doors are not open. If you have further comments, you have reservations, please feel free and then address you to the Executive Director of EPA. We thank you very much for this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
That is the voice of our chairman for the panelists. Alaba New York Block Pia Kunyaba Manya Anu Fenyo, neighbor Anyara Shunagabe Glo, Atatara EPA Tonchi, Alaba Naquinao, Naganya Susudo Rapo Biabio, Alaba Wa Akpo Abonao, Aruara, Amano, Yo Glomba, Habo Dunyawa, Lanyatapama, Manyanka Karakapa Nyakonyo, Anuanyano, a UVV, Afiba Don Chila, Abaleka, Yapama Gagban Tobar, Amanamina, Ba, Ropo Wella, Habo Dunyauma, Hey, you walk behind Yakpara, Ye, America Bapun, Quafi, one Puma, a Glonyara to administration block. Fika a dollar ano paper door, Magataha, a homo tree, Nemi in Amiapoga, I have a Sajima Dana, Mokatahanya, a Nuapa Akpara, Tamayaba, Yokula Fiaco, Ryok Panyamo, Never Wanara, a Gajimu, Marajiba, Nanu Tutuara, Aroya Sananama, Atatera, Ipi Tonchi, Alaba, Atang Leta Hanofa, Nanamaya Wapu, anu kata tanya ba yoda akpana mi ba mi kata mi va ala ba yoda adamu aba marakawana akpa.
Thank you very much. GPHA requests that we remain seated. They will be passing some packages round for you, so please remain seated so that they can easily identify and do that before we step out.
Aba Ghana Port and Harbour Authority toba mashia manala ziplano miato vien alaba ona no kogato domiale ko oh shina garara kama afia me akaka afama akpa.
We will invite our regional minister to say a word or two. He has been here and so excited with his presence.
Mutswaza azako. Yeah, ashimake make.
Our board chair, distinguished directors, Togbio Mamao, Miao Dumagao, Mani Banami, Intoya, Anya Jijonam, Miawo wana Tohea, wana Elevavie, na project ya. Nyatave Chichiaoba Eveli Avetaino na Kahanya Liko Ketali na Make Kejiha Lani Javadia Famesino Ta Wanamia or La Fiagba Mima Kona Tefa Zigadao Kakenya Wanave Viada Ye America le tadana wanaya abe Zimanola ne Ghana Port and Harbours Authority border awekpo ye nya America no Zimayo to bui power ye wanaya kamia walafia asro nu gede chome manyabe Ifa Gigi Onya, ye nya President Mahama, Afa Gigi, ye Alan Kura Ifa Sobon, ba Etri, Atewa Chok Baya, ba Keta Porta, Navame, Itai, Odera Fimado, ye nya hanya Gigi, Abami Aviana, ba nya Taji, ba Regional Minister. Keta Haboya Navame. Ita Regional Coordinating Councillor Majiama Zamonu Pokwa Dakpena Ghana Port and Harbours Authority. Environmental Protection Authority. Mia Togbio Mia Mamao. Your former MP, so assembly member, current MP, so municipal and district chief executive, but Mikata Mia Wena Wanyu. Ye Jitafo la Sinya Haba Amavaga. Kuhio Kata Ava Mia Haudego. Ye Mia Doga Kuda Unchi. Regional Coordinating Council, Mia Doga Kula, Ghana Port and Harbours Authority, Mia Jokomaho, Bla EPA Tow, Bless Togbio Mashiama, Bless Subamio Gigi, Ikanya Keta Portia, Navama, Alaba President Mahama, Fa Gigi Onya, Ba Portia, Nanya Port, Atewa Wodo, Ahedoria. Akove ta maza monu kwakwa achitre de Voter Regional Coordinating Councillor Vancouver Voter Regional House of Chiefs ika miatogwi gbojo ala otepa fia mada pena mikata ba miabu miapa yi soja nto netu chinami na miela chifufua nezo achimumu akpe
Akpa narina miapa regional minister. Ashira Ashifa Akpa. Afo Wanda Search of Fear. Mr. Wanda Search of Fear, not more director.
Please, I would like to see you.
We will call on Ms. Comfort Agama to give us the vote of thanks.
Honorable Chairperson, the Regional Minister, the Ghana Port and Harbours Authority Board Chair, the Chief Executive Officer of the Environmental Protection Authority, the Director General for Ghana Port and Harbours Authority, the CEO of Ghana Shippers Authority, honorable members of Parliament for Keta South, Anglonga, the representatives of state institutions, Togbeo, Mamao, friends of the media, distinguished panel members, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. All too soon, we have come to the end of this program, and I'm sure you agree with me that it has been a successful one. It is an honor to stand before you today to express our heartfelt appreciation as we bring this important event to a close. As the saying goes, a grateful heart never forgets. And it is in that spirit, I'd like to express our profound gratitude to everyone who contributed to this meaningful discussion. Our first thanks goes to our Heavenly Father for seeing us through from the planning stages to this very moment. We pray that He continues to strengthen and guide us to complete this project successfully. Our next gratitude goes to our beautiful, brainy, and visionary CEO of the EPA, Professor Nana Ama Brown-Kluche, our hard-working Deputy CEO in charge of operations, Professor Michael Ayamga, and all EPA directors. Thank you for your work to maintain a delicate balance between environmental protection and economic development. To our dedicated board chair of the Ghana Port and Harbours Authority, Honorable Johnson Asiedu Nkisia, aka General Mosquito. Brigadier General Paul Seidu, Tanya Kolono, Acting Director General for Ghana Port and Harbours Authority. Thank you for this vital platform and engaging with us on this significant project. To our distinguished Chief Executive Officer of the Ghana Shippers Authority, Professor Edward Ransford Champu, thank you for gracing us with your esteemed presence. To our hard-working Regional Minister, Honorable James Gon, and members of Parliament, Honorable Kwame Gakpe Jijoli, MP for Keta, Honorable Jifa Ablan Gomashi, MP for Keta South, Honorable Kwame Sefa, MP for Angloga, not forgetting our Municipal Chief Executive for Keta, Honorable Wisdom Siade, and his honorable members of Parliament and all other representatives of state institutions present. We say thank you for your time with us today. We pray that God continues to strengthen and guide you as you champion projects like this that bring sustainable growth and opportunities to our people. To our traditional leaders, Togbeo, Mamao, to our members of the clergy, Akpanami, your wisdom, guidance are invaluable to the development of our community. We also extend our gratitude to the speakers and participants. Your insight and contribution have greatly enriched our understanding of the project. To our friends from the media, Thank you for carrying this important program to the rest of the world. To our technical support team, who have worked diligently behind the scenes to make this program a success. A big thank you to you all. To our cherished community members, your voice, concerns have been heard and will be duly considered in the next steps. This public hearing demonstrates a strong commitment to transparency, accountability, and community participation in our development initiatives. We deeply appreciate the efforts to ensure that the concerns and aspirations of the local communities are taken into full consideration. Let's remain committed to collaborative development that benefits our communities and promotes sustainable growth. Thank you once again for your active participation and engagement. Thank you all. God bless our homeland Ghana, bless our efforts, guide us towards a prosperous future. Thank you.
Thank you also. Akpa alaba miekpa rako, miedo bara rako. Na miekpa mirako miapa fia klonchi mao, oba mianonyi vie adrarali yoro. Alaba
Hello.
Anyarale, ogo blogana miapa fiao. Ka announcement aronya piarali ika mie mamam nami. Anya to Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Protection. Topa dopa. Anya dopa ika po review nyonu kula dubada panyaji. Una nami anyamba doro ka jiru datuma. Baya kono shikpamra amauche. Wa vietonya school feeding program. Ikenya nurarana review la suku poji nanya ba kukiara kurangwa no bare yoga malafia atayo no bama albo kukimagbo bubu ganya capitation grant yana ba kukiara kurangchia atangu ayo no ba ikama gwana yoga alaba wakpo agbo national health insurance inyanya social intervention program do motoraka yana kukiara kurangwa atangu ayo kula Ghana National Health Registry ka bubu ganya child trafficking yanya ambashita ta agbanku hito ika maruna kolo nyonu viaro to Nigeria ota kula to kata akwa tapara alaba wa no gododo onu ga homrata amamanyo maruna ba doleshi vanawe abo domana ba yiko manya do wonyo onu fufiamo make domestic violence ihana ya ba kuhi arova fama if you aba nyonu ba untu ofu mala gbagba ye nyonu ara pontu ara ha ihe ta report alaba bubu ganya child abuse reviara bala gboko to nyaba na no fufia me awo revia na yeba wonu gbagla ro ko fune gaka na ba na da she chidodima na ko yo na amie no mogata manyo no ba nya 0800 800 bubu ganya 0800 900 no ba ma wonya to free na ba na yua umar credit ara kala manawo gaka nyi to maro yo oba no ba ma yimo gaka mo fia ba no ba agblon oba challenge saraba ro ku hiaraba mi program a hu apakata na wonu alba mi information service department mi awe anyama gaka nyato Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Protection to wadopa akpanami mi adogbara. We are going to pray. Yo mi ara la klomia wala mi kafu mi doraji haf mi azagwa mi yo ka tonami banu chan wata zafia to de gato kar ko ba akpa ayeko nao kame ga gbadom rabare mi ano vio kata to adoga again kata da para shara ko ina koro ba saji alaba de no fi oda die lanu wa mi ato bukla dodore di nao ka kata ha boy ka fanya glomola yawo mi chetre on koji agba bana fama yawo na fama alaba lanu wa mi aglo ba ayeko owe wodo ayakla bubu mi do to mi ara la Yesu Kristo afula la pan koma amen.
The Environmental Protection Authority, EPA, in accordance with the Environmental Protection Regulations 2025, is inviting you to a public hearing on the proposed Keta Port Project. The public hearing will provide an opportunity for the Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority, GPHA, to present the proposed project, its potential benefits, impact, and proposed mitigation measures to the public. It presents a great prospect for the public to also raise concerns and seek clarification. Persons with interest or concern relating to potential environmental impact of the project can submit these.
Akpalo agbapa.
When they said
Hello and welcome to another wonderful edition of
Iron Port, the program that has been designed to bring Ghana's ports and maritime industry closer to you. It is made possible by Ghana Revenue Authority, GOIL, PLC, Serene Insurance, Ghana Link, Meridian Port Services, and Phoenix Insurance. Iron Port is powered by Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority. Our media partner is the Business and Financial Times. Viewers, it's that time of the year again. It is Pink October, and the International Maritime Hospital, where I am right now, is doubling up efforts